I think we're gonna get started now. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Happy Tuesday to you all, sweeties. Hello, Stitch. Welcome to the stream. I have no idea how where you are, Stitch, but over here it's freezing. Like it's honestly so cold. Um, so for a point of comparison, right now it's like 20 Fahrenheit or -6 Celsius, more or less. So it's like super cold. Hello, Tab Hat. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good time on the other side of the puddle. I hope it's not too bad of a day. I hope that you both have a very warm drink. Yeah, it's a very big puddle. But it's honestly not too bad, like going back and forth. I have done it a couple of times through the years, and I don't know, it's not too bad. It's just like, you know, you get to sleep on one side and then you just wake up on the other one. Oh, I would absolutely love some for like I have this big like fluffy blanket with me right now, but I could definitely use more heat. So I hope you both have like a warm drink and stuff, because today in the game we're actually gonna go to some place that it's even colder than where I am right now. So the plan for the day is that we're gonna be playing a game called The Pale Beyond. It's an indie game. It's more like a strategy visual novel kind of game. Hello, Spreet. Thank you for lurking. I hope you have an amazing day. So, The Pale Beyond, as I was saying, it's an indie game. It's made by Bellular Studios, which you may or may not know from YouTube. They were usually like um a Warcraft news channel, and they have like scenes spread out to cover more like just gaming news in general in YouTube. And they released this game doing their own studio. So I'm really interested in just checking it out, seeing what they do with their time. And I do have to admit that I do love a good like strategy managing kind of game. Something where I can like think on what I'm doing. Which I have to warn you, I usually do not sing while I'm on stream, so we'll see how that goes. Either way, thank you very much for being here with me today. And I'm gonna see if OBS wants to be a good boy and help me with the game. It's probably gonna be all black for just a moment, but let me know if you do not see or you do not hear the game, alright? So it's just gonna be a moment. And alright, there we go. Can you guys like hear the music on the game properly? It will be super helpful if you could just tell me. No? Can you? Awesome, thank you very much. So just let me know if something is like out of balance or it's too loud or something like that. Because OBS was like being like super rude to me this morning when trying to get this game set up on it. Alright, I guess we click here. The RV called, alright. Oh, the RV called. Of flake and white, as a sailor begs their pledge. Hmm. Alright, so we're gonna begin with the chases already. To the ideal praise that leads reveal. Out in the ideal take a claim. Absolutely, I hope you have a very good shower. Think of me while you're in it. Then in the dark they'll praise themselves. Mm, I think we're gonna go as a sailor begs their pledge to the ice. They'll pray that lyrics reveal uncharted curse ahead. Oh, I absolutely love, like, warm showers. They're absolutely the best. Are you for real? Are we getting like butts already? Um, Let me see. How can we stop this butt? Mm, I haven't a clue how to. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Um, Options. All right. So report for spam. And then we're gonna block them. Bye. And back we got to the game. I find it super fun that they like. So I just finished the whole like affiliate thing that I had, like on the back burner for a while. And I find super fun that like the very first stream that I start as an affiliate, these things start happening. I guess it's only logical for them to, target people like that. Alright, today I still pray that leads reveal some charted curse ahead. Hmm. Of home's little dream, of warmth long lost, and chased to the frozen world's edge. A hunger thrusts us desperate here. Such lonely souls need lead. What will you do when still heart breaks and courage does abscond? I'll lead these souls to help the gods out of the pale beyond. Alright, we finished it in La Positive note. And we're gonna begin the journey. The Temperance. Okay. Crew wanted. Able-bodied crew wanted for dangerous expedition. Months of darkness, low wages, slim chance of safe return. Glory to be had in the event of success. I don't know, this sounds like a very good opportunity. Like, if you were to see these, like, job ad, you'll go like, oh yeah, absolutely, I do want to take part of this expedition. I mean, Kimberly, Kimberly has already said it's better. Like, high chances of death, low chance of success. What are we waiting for? Oh, I love the metronome. You're alone in the office. The tea in your hand has long gone cold. Oh no. I absolutely rather coffee. Coffee is like the best warm drink ever after hot chocolate. Um, Looking around the room, you can make out a collection of military bags. On the desk is a ship in a bottle. I mean, and I absolutely think he should. Like, it's no small success to publish a game, let alone have it, like, do pretty well on the new release on Steam. A metronome ticks away steadily. I mean, I don't particularly find it calming, but I don't mind it at all. Like, it's not insufferable. Yeah, it is their first game as a studio. Alright. Why would a metronome stops? Now we're gonna remain standing. Do you have all your teeth? Um, yes. I guess back in the day they will tell you, like, a lot about a person. It's a little things you can lose people to. I've not had scurvy before. I'm not super sure what scurvy means. Guessing we're gonna go for the first one. Oh, I just noticed our name is Shaw. Are you speaking from experience? How many people have died under your supervision? Um, so far, luckily none. Meaning you're either perfect for the job, a liar, if you have never been in command. Hey, I have been in command, mind you. So, if I was a liar, would I be in this room? Thank you. I mean, honestly, most chairs are uncomfortably large. At the very least for me, like, I'm decently short. I'm not a huge fan of smoking, but, I mean, he's right, it is his habit after all. Captain Hand, the pleasure is mine. Robin Shaw. So, it has been giving us the option to ask about the ship quite a few times. I guess we can probably start asking about it now. And your desk? What ship is that? So, I don't know if you guys have ever actually seen a ship in a bottle. They are like amazingly done. It's honestly crazy how much detail they put in that. And I have no idea whatsoever. How do they actually like manage to build it inside the bottle? old sailor superstition. Oh yeah, no, like so I understand what is the theory behind the process. But can you like imagine having to just sit there with these very long like pincers and sticks and having to like put everything together in that bottle? That would be crazy. I mean, if it was me, I would just like turn myself super small and go inside and do it myself. But for humans, that is crazy amazing. Hmm, waiting until it's worth the wait. I don't know if I have ever made a tractor model. I remember back in the day, me and my dad used to make like um small models of different transportation things. He had like this knack for building airplanes, like model airplanes. I remember he loved the like the F series of planes, like the combat planes. I don't honestly know much about them, but I remember making a couple of them with my dad. Um, Nowadays I actually prefer like fantasy miniatures. I have a gigantic collection of like Dungeons and Dragons miniatures, and I have recently started diving into like Warhammer and that kind of things. But I cannot imagine like having to build something like in a bottle like that. That would be amazingly crazy. There's been a lot of candidates, some good, some bad. Interesting mix. I'm sure you understand the need for discretion. Oh, that sounds amazing. I'm sure it'll be like super cool to see. Alright, so need for discretion. I'm not exactly sure why there will be a need for discretion. I think I'm just gonna keep listening. Months of Darkness, yes. The ad already said that. Yeah, I know, and I am not exactly thrilled about the low wages. Yeah, you already said we could die here. I mean, this one is true no matter the day. Good work is hard to come by these days. Alright, a list of questions. So this one actually speaks to me. Like, I honestly love water. I mean, not exactly for a very, lazy reason, but I absolutely love water. That being said, however, I have been pretty much all over the place. So, I think I'm gonna go with mixed. Military experience. Um, hmm. Certainly not criminal. I'm gonna go for merchant, probably. merchant lines 12 years. I don't know, fruit and a sheep. I'm gonna say anything we could get our hands on. Yes, I have. I don't think I have, no. No, I'm not married. I'm single still. Why would I have that wish? So, where are we headed? I'm honestly not sure. If, like, we are going to the North Pole or to the South Pole. I just know we're going somewhere cold. Hmm. Alright. You, sir, had my interest. Now you have my attention. No, enlighten me, please. I have never heard of this Viscount. 5 years ago, she set sail on research expedition towards the Death Peninsula. The Death Peninsula? I can only assume that it's like a made-up place. Alright, so we're going to the Antarctica. They were trying to find and study the absolute magnetic south. Yeah, if they have found it, I would probably have heard of them. Yeah, obviously, that's why we're looking for it. Her last known location is 300 miles south of land. Pretty seamless to the eyes. Alright, but why? It's obviously not a suicide mission. And it's definitely not a risky operation. So, where are we chasing the ship? Yeah, we're gonna need more than rumors. Alright, so here's what we know. Not one person or thing has been heard from the Viscount since it first left port. I don't think we're chasing ghosts. And they are almost most definitely dead. Alright, so something did happen. Someone was found who claims to have been on the ship. I mean, the captain does like to be, like, experienced and stuff, so I don't think he will be a fool or necessarily a mad person. Alright, so where is this person? Hmm. Alright, now I have some concerns. Why is the person dead? I mean, a testimony outliving somebody, that is not necessarily rare. But that does throw these, like, more into the realm of speculation. said those with more money that get sense. One day I'll ship. Hmm. Alright. If I don't pick the first mate, somebody else will, and, well, my judge of character's getting me this far. Hmm. There are a lot of questions here that different an answer. I want to believe that the ship is not that important. I will be far more concerned about the crew, and definitely who's financing all of these. But I think in the end, the most important part is if you can trust or not on the person right next to you. So, what of our crew? Quite the mix, a work in progress. Some of them for years, they can even trust and experience. Others, well, they interview. Alright, so how large is the crew? Alright, so he's not this year yet. Number 20 when it's all settled. We do have transport though. We'll be traveling on board the Temperance. She's a beauty. Greenwood, generational. Not many like it these days. Alright, so it's an all boat. Or rather an all ship. Um so a few things that concern me slightly. Number one, it's super clear that this person is it's a widower is the name. Anyway, like there's that picture of the lady being half covered. Um so I'm sure that could have something to do. And I am not sure about the part of the crew. Like something is weird. Oh, also, right at the beginning the Temperance was seen like under the water. So I'm assuming that does mean that the Temperance sink at some point. Oh, they are sister ships. Built together and sent out into this world to die alone. Alright, we're not gonna insult the captain. So we're gonna call it poetic. Not necessarily because I think so, but because I consider it to be like the most diplomatic answer in this case. To be perfectly honest, it sounds like you'll need all the help you can get. I don't like any of these answers. Like, it's obvious that we have the job. Like he just said, welcome aboard. And for the same reason, it's logical that he doesn't need any more information. So, I guess the only answer that I'm left with is you're not what I expected. We are more than our mistakes. Let people surprise you. See you in the Temperance. The feeling is mutual. You arrive at the docks. I'm on to today. Oh, isometric? Before you light the ship, the letters on its side read Temperance. You walk the couple to the boarding ramp. Besides, Besides a sharply dressed man, overseeing the load of cargo. He turns to you with a stern expression. You can feel his eyes assessing you. He's unable to place you. May I have your name? Um, I would offer a handshake, I think. I'm Robin Shaw. Mr. Templeton, Chief Science Officer. Alright. The incumbent representative of our benefactor. Consider myself and my team at you and the captain's disposal. Mr. Templeton, I look forward to working together. Some of the layabouts hand hire are questionable at best. No doubt about anything from your weird duties. You're second only to Captain Hamid himself. Though I must warn you that you have quite a task ahead. The rabble I spent the afternoon sorting are the same that you'll have to whip into shape. Punctuality, schedule, a strict adherence is what we need if the expedition is to succeed. I expect you to be the organizer. You will not have been assigned the role of the wife. Alright. I thought that would be much easier. And we can only hope. Your role is more strenuous than it will first seem. Let me know when you're ready to depart. The less valuable time we waste here, the better. You will be gone for quite a while. It'll be some time before you see the city again. A young man stands at the ramp, steeling himself for the journey ahead. Hesitantly, he begins to drag his feet up the ramp and onto the ship. Alright, the Temperance. Han's description of the ship was accurate. Near identical to the Viscount, bearing some modern additions. Alright, I don't think we have nothing else to do, so we're gonna set sail now. Alright, title screen! Yay! The Pale Beyond. And Just like that, it's been a month. A hunger throws the desperate here. Such lonely souls need let. What will you do when still heart breaks and courage does abscond? At least these souls to help the gods out of the bell beyond. First mate show personal log. It's been 1 month since I signed on, and 1 week since we've set sail about the temperance. Until the waters will get warmer as we pass the hemisphere, before then they turn colder. I can't help but wonder who's fitting the bill for all these. Certainly not the captain. The crew, however, are a different story. There are now 22 of us, including the captain. Our next port will be our last before we enter the ice. To pick up the remaining 4 members of the crew, the scouting team. Hunt is also keen to work out a deal on the pack of sledging dogs. I've sailed with wares. We came across all kinds trading with merchants, but rarely this fleet. I've never been on a ship like this before. I'm gonna say that it's seaworthy. A sturdy ship. It's hard to imagine how many cruise ships mothered before us. Repurposed incessantly, the roaring machinery shoots cities all short of the sea through the ice, and as with it. As for its master, he's mostly kept to his quarters so far. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to trust the captain. The captain seems trustworthy sort. Experience alone justifies his position. There aren't many who make out the other end of naval military service with all their limbs, let alone his vigor. Ara ara. Alright, so I'm gonna go with the rumors in this case. I've heard the rumors. Drinking, desertion. There's probably a good reason he had trust in antiques. Alright. But perhaps I'm too quick to judge. One of Hans' sailors approaches. Oh no. I guess it's suspect that there will be like sailor lingo. But I've always been so bad at reading that. Captain? I guess it'll be like Captain. Once you're at the helm. Good, I want to see him. The crow's nest currently stands unoccupied. The scouting teams are expected to jam an expert. But like, do we really not have anybody up there? That is like, not the best, I think. Yes, in the stairs. To the stern and find the old captain manning the helm of the ship. Ah, Robin. Lovely day for it, isn't it? It is indeed, Captain. Indeed. It's days like these. I make sure to do my share of the sailing. He thinks for a moment, before stepping aside and stretching out a wrinkled hand. Did you ever take the helm in the merchant navy? Or just carrying crates? Here, why don't you have a try? You grip the wheel of the ship and feel the weight of the waves in your arms. Alright. The memory in your puzzle rears themselves as you begin to move in time with the ship and the wind. Hello you! Welcome to the stream! There, you have it. The captain pats you on the back. Fantastic. Now try to get a sense of where we are. Get some perspective. Alright, so there's nothing. Peaceful, isn't it? Bending and speeds can be adjusted, but I don't really know if I want to. He takes the wheel back from you. I think I'll drink the morning in a little longer. Would you mind preparing my quarters for the day's work? There's much to do. Alright, so nothing to do there. A pristine furnished tab secured to the floor. A luxury to be had on the ice. I'm not sure if I will be particularly keen to have that kind of, painting on the ship. A classical painting depicting sailors doing battle with a kraken. An ode to an old folk story, known to all Captain Simus. Or was it Hamish? On the desk, you make a variety of papers, notes, and maps, as well as a sealed letter with a stamp you recognize as a mark of the Apperton Tinning Company. The desk itself is suspended with ropes to keep it safely in place. You take a seat at the end of the room, and the captain joins you. Let's run through our provisions before taking requests. To start, there's 23 souls assigned on this expedition, ourselves included. Not 16 free to be assigned to tasks, if they aren't already busy. The rest are deployed to their permanent stations. You're only able to deploy crew you have discovered. They must be in good health and not otherwise be placed to another post. We'll be picking up the scouting crew as an expert. The lot of us also seems to be in good spirits. Alright, so if we get this here, it's game over. We have enough provisions for at least 6 months in case of emergency. Alright, so we need to keep the crew properly nurtured. Alright. Unless here, the malnourished status will keep developing into scurvy. Alright. and more than enough fuel to see us there and back again. I'm pretending if we don't have fuel, the cruise will freeze. Alright, and there is frostbite too. And we still have to negotiate for the decks. That's why we needed to send sliding teams out to gather resources on the ice. Sending hands to further requires a great amount of decks. Alright. Carbide or Cordale? I guess we're gonna begin with Cordale because Echo. Yeah, of course, there's a kid pie. A super cute Echo. Have you agreed upon my conditions? To the point, eh? Oh, that is actually very interesting. I would not have expected to see a woman on a ship. This is Lady Cordale. Cordale is here to provide us with the kennel for the hounds and for the sleds. And our agreement was that she will train them up until we part ways at the nearest island, but... She neglected to inform me that you were bringing my dogs through the Pale Passage. And I had no intention of sending them back to its death. You seem to have good faith in this expedition. I guess it's supposed to be like one of those very old and super thick ropes. Like, if you have ever been to a port, you have seen them, they're like huge. Like, I don't know, some 7 inches maybe? What do you mean by the table? They just explained that. It's to like keep the like the desk in place. Remember that we are currently in a ship, right? So it will like shift from side to side. It will be logical for the desk to be all over the place, particularly in a case of like bad weather. It's one thing to ask for my whole kennel. It's another to attract them in the ice to chase a myth. Never before has a buyer been so dishonest. And never before has a seller made such strong demands. Alright, so... I think we're gonna try and keep the cordiality. No, Lady Cordale? On account of her vernacular. I find it odd that you seem to have researched me as much as you have my kennel. I'd like to know who I'm negotiating with. Regardless, show. She demands we allow her to come along on the expedition. As a member of the crew. None on this ship has experience and familiarity with these dogs that I possess. If you're taking them to such a brutal location, they will need me to guide them if they have any chance of survival. The humans on board too, of course. I honestly don't see the harm in having an expert on the sled dogs. Do you have anybody trained in dogs? Your sleds are useless if you can control the dogs efficiently enough to hold them. And I would like to ensure my dogs are treated properly. Welcome aboard, Cordell. Your knowledge should prove valuable. Invaluable. Alright, we'll take your cheeky personality, Cordell. You'll find me in the fairy castle with the dogs. I hope I'm not making a mistake, Shaw. Alright, and we have the dogs available now. A sailor enters. Oh, we have found a stowaway in the lower hold. Another sailor enters, leading a young man by the side. You know, you're not the first stowaway I've had. You know where we're heading, don't you? I do, sir. The eyes. Did you know that before you climb inside that crate? I did, sir. Ha! How old are you? You're hardly a useful pair of hands. Not true. I can pull my weight, sir. Do you know your achievement from your bowsprit? I did not. I have no idea what a G-boom and a bowsprit are. I do, and I learned it all from my dad. Your dad? His word son. Follow him and a bird back in the city. What should we do? I mean, if he's already the son of somebody on the ship, I don't think it would be a good idea to, like, I don't know, throw him in the ice or something. I mean, he already sneaked in, right? So, again, I don't think that making Shaw angry will be a good idea. So we're gonna keep them apart. He's clearly here because his father is. It will be wrong to separate them again. Alright, be sure to keep your nose clean and follow orders. I will, thank you, sir. Captain, not sir. Aye, Captain. The stowaway joins the two sailors below, now a member of the crew. Well, it seems the leader has an errand. I hope the rest won't mind sharing the rations. I mean, they probably wouldn't like it, but... yeah, I don't think he intended this to happen, so we'll need to keep an eye on both of them. Alright. So we just have two more mouths to feed. So we need to be careful with the rations. There's one more errand to do. Could you grab the Stoke brothers and order them to meet me on off deck after dinner? Hefty lads, red hair. You cannot mistake them from another. Did you require me for this meeting? Alright. No matter the first officer needs to concern themselves with. I'll be down on the middle deck. In the meantime, you should grab a copy of the crew manifest and get acquainted with more of the crew. Alright, join the figure balancing the mast. I'm balancing on the mast. Upon closer inspection, you make out the ship's photographer, Tasha Belfort, balance on the ship's mast with her camera, lining up a photo. She may be taking a picture of, I don't know, a seagull or something. She may also be like super concentrated on a take. I wouldn't want to startle her, though. Snapping a shot, she clambers down, only noticing you on her landing. Oh, Officer Shaw. It's about time I met the first officer on this ship. Kasha. Kasha Belfort. Nice to meet you, Kasha. I suppose there was some sort of rule against what I was doing up there. Deepest apologies. But sometimes there's a shot you just cannot pass up. An accomplished photographer, Kasha Belfort won the Bellular Prize, the highest honor in journalism, for her work covering plague outbreaks and riots at the capital. It came as a surprise to many that such a reputable journalist will take such an interest in this expedition. There was scarcely any chance of Hand or the benefactor turning her away. You expected someone of her accolades to be older, more experienced. This is likely her first time on the sea like this. Her accomplishments surely outweighed her youth. Inexperience is a matter of interest, but her accolades speak for themselves. The call came. Picture that as a header. It sounds fine to me, I like it. For the piece of this voyage, I'm trying to come up with a snappy name. Nobody will read it if the title sounds like the work of an amateur. Kasha places a finger to her chin, squinting her eye in thought. It's not perfect, but it's a work in progress. Plenty of time. We haven't even hit the ice yet. It's just all so exciting already. I suppose in your experience, the open ocean is the home of the mundane. Though I suppose you never traveled this far south on the merchant lines. I am not adverse to thrills. I only don't mind an adventure. Well, I hope we have some coming this way. I'm hoping to capture something right off the Kurt Darling's all escapades. That reminds me, he'll be joining us at next birth. I should get his picture at some point. Kasha holds up her camera in a sense of pride, before holding up to her face. Stand still, show. This information could be important later on. How long does it take to develop? And they are too. I made a makeshift darkroom in the hall. Speaking of photographs, she hands you an unnoted document. The Care Manifest. Alright. Timmy Randwars. Killian Smurf. Anders. Is it because of the white hat? Amelia Corbett Sparrow. I'm not sure I would have pictured this as an Amelia. And Joseph Joe Green. Oh, I need to click it. Alright. Cassia Belfort. Richard Templeton. And Represent. Alright, then we have an accordion. Gremlin's accordion. A weather instrument tuned with care. And Cassia's camera. Integral with her report and the crew manifest. It's a work in progress. The scout team RT joined us as an expert. And the captain's forbidden me from the boiler room. If you could ask the others to get their part this second, I'd be very grateful. Don't want to leave anyone out. Some of the answers that you have can be like super weird. Thank you, Kasha. I'll not disturb any of your work any further, officer. I have a few more shots I want to get before the sun lowers anyhow. Safe shots, officer, don't worry. Alright, give me just a moment. I think we can wait a few more minutes before I can refill my cup. Alright, so T-Gens. You spot a large man with a youthful gaze, carrying a heavy crate over his shoulder with relative ease. Oh, you're Officer Shaw. He keeps a bright, warming smile. T-Gens. That's what they call me. I'm sure they'll get your nickname later. T-Gen attempts to offer a handshake, but loses control of the crate. He struggles before firmly holding it in place with both hands. Maybe later. Work awaits. Alright, so... I'm assuming he's a sailor? Nothing to see here. Yeah, minus since Celsius. I'm not sure how much that is on Fahrenheit. Oh, so I'm not exactly hiding this information. So a I live in a forest in Canada, and like there's always snow and bad weather around here in the wintertime. Minus since it's not exactly a rare temperature for me to be in. Oh, thank you for the information on the Fahrenheit. Alright, so we're gonna go below deck now. Oh wow, it moves super quickly. Yeah, of course. Truth be told, far more used to the metric system than the imperial system. Alright, we're gonna start with the accordionist. One of the crew, a red-headed man with a thick beard, sits proud, playing on an ivory accordion. He spots you and says he's playing. Need something? I was looking for the Stark brothers. Just a meeting with Hunt. I mean, I figured that with the right head. Grimly stoic. We'll head up after dinner. Alright, nothing else to do then. Alright, so the crew have their meal. Let's see how many points do we lose, feet-wise. It puts us in relative silence. The crew return to their post. The hammocks are unfolded in preparation of the evening. Twilight falls. Alright, so let's see the dinner table. Of course, that also have like his face completely covered. After dinner, you ever hear the newly picked stowaway speaking with a one-armed man? But you're lucky Han didn't throw you overboard. Have a mind to do that myself. Come on, I'm here to help. Better know that involves work. Don't expect special treatment. I won't. You're an impossible child, Timmy. Alright, we have Doug. Doug runs downward. Oh my goodness, I love that. That is so funny. Alright, I want to try and have as many members of the crew as we can. Mr. Klaus. You spot one of Templetown's science team pacing around the midday, searching through some luggage that has been pulled from a cabin. Let me look in the light. Where was it now? He notices you. Ah, Officer Shaw, correct? Dwight closely. Apologies. I seem to have misplaced something while sitting in the cabin. A bottle of wine, actually. Can be hard to miss. It will turn up eventually. I would hope so. My wife and I brought a bottle to celebrate with. To be safe for the journey back, of course. If you find it, please let me know. I can but assume that somebody will, find that bottle and drink it. Alright. So we're gonna look at the ocean. You look over the railing out to the ocean. A wisp of smoke flies past your face. You turn to examine and spot a sailor with a pipe in his mouth and a sheet of paper in his hand, overlooking the stirring waters. Not many sailors can read or write. What's the letter? Right? Very friendly, sir. Dashi. After introducing himself, Dashi falls silent and begins to read the letter. Trying to draw conversation from him may be similar to extracting teeth. Alright. I'm assuming there is nobody else. Open your journal. Oh, it's on the same thing we have already written. Then we're gonna go up. Alright, nothing to do then. So we're just gonna finish the thingy here. You spot Templeton, looking out into the sunset. As you approach, he turns to you and nods. Ah, Officer Shaw. It will be some time before we see a sunset shot such as this again. The light distribution toward the southern pole is quite a change. I noted you weren't at dinner with the others. I prefer to eat in solitude. I have my own cabin, and I make use of it. Templeton keeps his focus on the reflection of the setting sun over the stirring waters of the ocean. There is great expectation upon us, officer. I'm gonna ask from you. Who is this benefactor of ours? That is not for you to know. Not yet. Templeton looks down, catching his reflection in the ocean surface, and he looks back at the sunset. Quite a sight, but I wouldn't linger upon it too long. We should retire for the evening. It's important the first officer be well rested. Alright, so... Alright. So we are gonna lose a lot of resources just like that. I mean, I guess we have to go normal. At the very least for now. We are supposed to reach a port soon enough. Alright, so the ship makes its last port at Orca Island. Gordon's letting dogs. Yeah, I know, right? It's like crazy. Gordon's letting dogs are picked up. The scouting crew and Kurt Darling are picked up. The days are getting brighter as you move further south. Alright. I mean, come in. The door swings open to reveal Kurt Darling, all but filling its frame, grinning ear to ear. There you are, Officer Shaw. The ship's navigator is a difficult man to miss. Stature and reputation precede him. Adorned with a sleeve of apparatus, this seemingly one-man expedition will be known to anyone following the heyday of exploration and the merchandising that follow. It's an honor, really. A wealth of invaluable experience in such hostile environments. I wonder he's not been swept up to some other post. Hiding away from the rest of us, are you? No, I'm simply busy. Of course. The role of first mate must surely take up a great deal of your time. Apologies for not stopping back sooner, Joe. I've been busy myself. It took a while to set up my team, and a great deal of the crew were quite eager to meet me. Hmm. I think we're gonna go for the like playful thingy. It's not often they work with a film star, is it? It's completely understandable on their part. There aren't many who haven't seen my films, particularly in this line of work. More than one fellow on these crews said my work inspired them to explore the world. Quite the honor, is it not? I'm certain you receive that praise often. Not as often as you would think. Ahem. I suppose. I suppose I did get distracted, didn't I? Anyway, I was hoping you'd come and join me at the deck. Of course, but why? We have finally entered the pact. I thought you went to see it for yourself. I'll be right behind you, Kurt. Everyone enjoy your morning. It's a cute day show. Alright, we don't have nothing there. Mrs. Glass. You notice one of the same team returning to their room. Ah, Mrs. Glass. Did you have a good rest? She nods to you. Ah, hello. I did not expect many to be up this early. Harriet Glassley. Hmm. What has you up so early? I find it difficult to just to sleep on a moving vessel. I believe I'll walk around the ship. Will have acclimate myself to the waves. Perhaps it will take some more time. With that, Mrs. Glass made her way to her cabin. The science, the science team aren't used to the sea, or the sailor folk. Quite a culture clash, isn't it? Well, I'm sure they'll grow used to them over time. It seems like a doctor isn't in, or perhaps enjoying his sleep. Yeah, I know, I wanted to meet them. Many of the crew still fell asleep playing in their hammocks. Best not disturb them. You don't want to find yourself dealing with an abruptly walking sailor. At the stern, you notice an older sailor at the helm. The old man takes in a deep breath of the cold air before letting out a satisfied sigh. Morning, and a good morning to you. He's, he eyes you up. Officer Shaw, right? Lefty. Call me the Huracan of, well, it should be obvious. He chuckles. Don't worry about the bad side. It's all feel. Just keeping her steady. He examines you. Surprise had picked you from outside for his first mate. Hmm. I wonder. Choices, choices. I'm gonna go for the one in the middle. I think it might be the better option. I'm not quite sure myself, to be perfectly honest. But I think that's the one I'm gonna go with. I assure you, I'm more than qualified for the role. It's super hard because I have no idea, like the kind of tone that we say it with. And I don't want to come across as, I don't know, something of a ditch. Oh, I don't have that. You must be something special for him to look outside the ranks. You've got experience at least. Merchants might be quieter though. Mornings like these are about the only place I get from the younger lot. You should take these moments when you can. Lefty returned his attention to the helm. As you get older, I suppose you learn to value the quiet moments, huh? Let us hope we're just as diligent when we are old and grey. Myself before you, of course. Alright. You join Kurt at the bow of the ship. You both feel the temperance break that flows below you. Gripping the railing, he draws an enormous breath. The feeling beneath rises as the ship mounts an impending ice flow. There is a moment's hesitation before a proud crack relieves the ship, cascading across the ice. He exhales. See? Nothing else like it. I think we're gonna like play on his good side probably. And we're just gonna say you were wrong. It's something alright. Look at the eyes. Now the cracks are the same. All caused by us. By the laws of nature, this place wants us dead. And yet, here we are, traversing in harmony. How fantastic is that? I assumed you'd seen everything. I'm so glad I was able to select that option. I really wanted to say that to you. I assumed you'd seen everything. A younger me would have agreed with you. It's an interesting mix. Nostalgia and the never-ending new. Indeed. How far are we from land? We are about a week's sail from the last known location of the old Viscount. Assuming she isn't exactly where they left her, we can take smooth sailing for granted. Same goes for this daylight. It won't remain this bright for so long once winter encroaches. Beautiful as the ice is, and his course is going to get thicker. He looks across the white. We won't be so confident when the land dries up and we're stuck here till the next cycle. We need to change course. Avoid the back. I want to believe he has, but have you informed Captain Hunt? He won't listen to me. Things have been dealt by retirement. I've barely seen more eyes than he has whiskey. I'm gonna go with this one, but I am not exactly sure we actually have those supplies. So, yeah, we're just gonna hope for the best. We have enough supplies if it comes to that. It's not the supplies that we worried in that situation. People will turn on each other before they let themselves starve. Have you ever experienced a long night winter? It's not pleasant to say the least. Hmm. So, even as far as I've traveled around the world, I have never actually been to like the very, very top or bottom of the poles. So I have never seen those like super long days or nights. So I can see that I have. We're only as good as the happiest man, Robin. I'll do what I can. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Kurt nods and tucks back to look across the ice. Alright. So I'm gonna take a few minutes here. I will probably run a couple of ads too. So I'm just gonna go refill my cup of coffee. Um, Maybe make a stop at the little girl's room, and I'll be back shortly, okay? Don't go anywhere, I'll be back in a moment. Thank you very much for the patience. I really need a short break to stretch my legs a little. Um, grab another blanket because like it's honestly very cold here. And I also use the opportunity to refill my cup of coffee. I was starting to run low on liquids. Alright, so where were we? You have Bernie Tashi now. T-Gens. It hasn't given me the two brothers. Alright. I wonder if we can maybe find another one. Alright, now the sailors are still sleeping. So I have nothing to do but to go to the captain's cabin now. Alright, time to take requests. Thank you. Oh, and by the way, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. I'm honestly super happy. Really thankful. Ready for another day of work? Alright, so I think we should at the very least mention the advice of switching cars. Oh, it will come with time. Thank you. It will come with time. Nothing to do but wait right now. Alright, so did you hear Kurt's advice? He wants us to switch cars. He had a few words to share. He may have been an expert in his time, but these days Kurt is one with more money than sense. Anyway, back to work. I was hoping you'll help me work through a few more requests from the crew. You may have noticed the line pulling out outside. Everyone wants something, it seems. Call them in as you please. Alright, so we're gonna start with Hammond. A short start. Alright, a drink first. A short, star-faced man in engineering clothing approaches. Are you acting deaf-hand? Not with intention. Not bloody surprised you didn't notice. This is our chief engineer, Clive Hammond. An opinionated one. What is it, Hammond? We've hit the ice and you haven't assigned any extra men down on the Bellular. You have your engineering team. And we've only got 6 arms between us. I need more manpower maintaining these sailors. Many of the crew have their own tasks they're busy with. And I already assigned Smurf on the matter. Alright. Now we're gonna put this away there. After all, they do need to work. So... we're gonna put the father T. I think we're gonna put Joe there too. And then we're gonna throw Emilia for good measure. You can take Ron, Zach, Kirby, and Joe. Ooh, pizza sounds amazing. If you can break me a slice, that'll be amazing too. But do enjoy your pizza. I could spirit this one. We need it all on the temper. You won't be seeing much of him though. Prefers to bury himself into the Bellurium. Alright, we're gonna start with Kirby now. He asked for a report on how the stowaway was doing. I wanted to see if the young boy was setting well. He has indeed. It means another mouth to feed. But the boy works hard and doesn't ask much. He has his dad to guide him as well. I'm sure that's static. Worried sick but happy eye. Well, what do you now show? Perhaps we were right to keep the boy aboard. Alright, and Kasha. Captain, Shaw. A thought occurred to me the other day while looking through the crew manifest, and... Well, it might be too late for this now that we have already entered the ice. I thought it would be good to have individual photos of all the crew. Not only for my report, it will be good reference for the manifest. Put faces to the names. Much of this crew has served me for years, some decades. I have little problem putting faces to the names. It seems a good idea. If nothing else, it will make for a good souvenir. I see no problems there. I'll arrange for the pictures to be taken before the crew have their dinner. In the meantime, I'll attempt to get as many individual crew photos as I can. You're still welcome to help in that matter after the show. Perhaps we should reveal all Kurt so easily. If the man thinks there could be an alternate path through the ice, he's free to search for it. Meet with him when you have the time. Changing course or not, we all want one his scout set up. Aren't we missing an up here? We want one of his scouts set up in the crow's nest. Take care of that. Then you'll be done for the day. Approaches sick young man. You spot a youthful looking man leaning over the side of the ship. His head slumbers lax into the ice pool below. Ear pursued was beaten by a spot of seasickness. We're gonna pat him on the back. You make your way to the man and recharge your arm to pat the sickly fellow on the back. As soon as your hand reaches him, he jolts upright in shock. A bespectacled young man, shaking with an ease. He stares at you for a brief moment, a look of shame plastered upon his face. Sorry. I haven't seen you around. Who are you? Ah, I'm very sorry. Arthur turns around and hurriedly runs in the opposite direction, avoiding your gaze. Alright. You ever hear two of the newly arrived scouting crew talking? Ah, Kelsey. Have any trouble settling in? Not too bad. I can't wait for a chance to sleep though. A proper navigator never rests until their work is done. Of course, of course. I take it you had no issues settling in? Not at all. The crew are a funny lot. Olkert certainly caught their attention. Do you think any of them will mistake Kurt and myself? I think you'd collapse from joy if they did. Perhaps. Alright, so that just gives us a kind of like a hint of who should we ask to go up to the crow's nest and who not to select. You spot a suspicious looking sailor emerge from the pantry. The hooded sailor spots you, keeping his hands firmly in their pockets. Black but call me gnomes. I'm not saving anything. You must have a good explanation then. And what is this practical joke? Hmm. Wait, hold on. I didn't mean to do that thing. No. Alright, Junior. Ash, you must be sure. Since you've met my brother already. You're in Stoke, but nobody calls me that. On this ship, I'm not a junior. You seem more personable than your brother. Ah, you definitely meet Grimly. He's not the bad sort, my brother. Just to the point. He decides if he likes you right quick. Ah, one step ahead of me. If you add those things to the hoosh, we should be good for dinner. Alright. And I think that will be all. Because I don't have anything else. I mean, what are the bumps? Nothing here. You're not gonna call the crew for dinner just yet. Send me up there, I'll get you a reading. The scientist eyes the mine cane and turns to you. I believe the navigator means you to send one of his scouts. Of course, if you find one of mine, they'll get us arranged rightly. When examining the rigging of the ship, your eyes notice a figure gliding by, climbing up the ropes with ease. The figure lands on their feet before dusting themselves off. Their outfit denotes one of Kurt's scouting crew. No problems, she looks at you. And you are... Officer Shaw yourself? Blick, I'm one of Kurt's crew. Don't worry about my safety. I know what I'm doing, trust me. Kurt doesn't just hire anyone. Well, he didn't hire me for no reason. Get the medals in gymnastics if you're worried about my credentials. Blick jumps up and returns to scaling the rigging of the ship. Alright. Scout Ivy Icelander. You're the streamer. Storm Flick Clipper. Alright, so Kills is the one that is like sleepy. So Soren is already there, so we're just gonna choose Soren. They ascend to the nest and take a reading with this extent. All clear from on top. Alright. The last bird you made where you pick up Kurt and the scouting team from. Viscount Island. The known location of the Viscount, your destination. Alright, I think that is all. Oh no. Alright. I guess nothing else to do. Alright, so we're gonna call the crew for dinner now. Shall we toast to the ice? Aye. The days get longer, but dinner is fixed. It will see us through the long days and the darkest nights. The crew returns to their post. The hammocks are unfolded in preparation for the evening. You can't help but notice that it's still bright light outside. You notice two sailors passing by from the dinner table. An inebriated sailor, on wobbling legs, leaning on the shoulder of another. Good times, good times. Need to learn to handle your drinks, Tucker. But I'm fine. My mates can carry me, eh, Cavity? They can also drop you. Have two hands carry you next time. Are you asleep? Shit. Can I say that word? I am not sure if I even can. I mean, physically I absolutely can, but like... You know, knock on the door. No response. Alright. You ever hear two engineers chatting about deck? Or rather, you ever hear one engineer speaking with another? Don't know how the chief could stay down there all evening. You ever see Mr. Hammond eat? I haven't. Maybe he doesn't even eat. Man's not human if he can work all day and night on that boiler. Probably doesn't sleep either. He probably sleeps. I think it's figurative. Right. The dogs regarded with rapt attention as she paces between them, bowl in hand. The largest join her side as you approach. Try some. Alright, we're gonna try the soup. Surprisingly tasty. Penguins, some blubber, fats and proteins. Fastest way to hydrate them. There's something you needed. I mean, I know these two answers already. So I'm just expecting the animals. Unlike us, they need the ice. It goes them through their paws as they run, though it ever heat otherwise. All of these are like very good answers. I kinda wanna keep them all. I guess we're probably gonna start with strong creatures. Very. They handle stress difference. Adapt quickly. There's plenty to be learned from them. I mean, this is more than obvious, but they need me, and you'll need them. You ruffle the head of the doggo. It tries to lick the breath from your fingers. Alright, I think that is probably all. Hmm. So, unfortunately, we cannot even spend like that amount of fuel. I mean, I honestly do. Like, I don't want the morale of the crew to like go down. I just hope we have like another way of replenishing fuel pretty soon. Another week passes. The temperature has finally entered the thick ice leads. The days grow even brighter. Alright, nothing very interesting here. Mm, nothing here. And nothing here. Alright. Captain Hare appears to be absent. His chair is unoccupied. The whole room shudders. Alright, so we are stuck now? Well, I was worried about these. Strong pressures. As if we didn't have enough to butter. Well, no need mucking around. Let's get to work. Where's Hand? Check the boiler room. I'm sure the moment has problems of his own. Not to worry, everyone. We'll be free and moving again before you know it. Back to work. Alright. We're gonna put all the daggers. And wherever we stop, curious. Alright, so... Kasha. The ship comes to a stop. I almost flung my camera into the wall. We're trapping some ice. We'll need to break loose before we get moving again. Let's hope we can do that sooner rather than later. Trapped in the ice, so that will make for a good photograph. Right, Grimly. Ship's stuck then. If you're looking for Hand, you just meet him. Have you checked the boiler room? Not yet. Hammond's probably pissed off, I imagine. I'm going to check with my brother. Alright, we're gonna take some coal. We will probably need these. We're gonna approach the two men. If I made any errors, I'll tell you. It's secure, don't you worry. They notice you. Impressive machine, this boiler. I shall keep studying that out. Be grateful we have it. I am ensuring that the boiler was not damaged in the sudden commotion. And I tell you that if it was, you already know. I'm not the business of making mistakes. I know that if the furnace goes, we get down with it. Aye, but you're only one man, with just a pair of engineers as assistants. Just looking at the numbers of bulbs, this seems far too much for you to handle. Maybe your bloody benefactor will have considered that. I've gotten used to it by now. It will hold, trust me. I will have to when I don't fancy staying on this ship any longer than necessary. It's imperative that we break free from the ice as quick as possible. Hammond eyes you, agreement on his face. First mate hears, but first the one who got us into this bloody mess. I was humble Templeton knew. I was informed by one of the Stokes that I had just missed him, but I have a suspicion as to where he may be now. We're in a ship, and I'm moving one at that. The man cannot simply disappear. If he's anywhere, he must be in his cabin. When you find the man, keep him an earful on my behalf. Can't do it myself. Too busy keeping us alive. I believe you and I owe the captain a good visit show, but you should call the crew for dinner first. Everything is important, especially now. Not before we develop this furnace. Mind grabbing some coal from the bunker shop? Or are you afraid of dirty hands like Mr. Templeton over here? I already have it, actually. Alright. So it seems like we do have a way of like increasing our food and fuel by like 20 every week. It's certainly not gonna be enough. You emerge mid-tech to find the crew readying themselves for dinner, despite the ice. Some seem nervous, others as if nothing had changed at all. Alright, let's just make sure that we are not forgetting anything. So we worked out. The captain is not here. Anyway, we're gonna call the crew for dinner then. The crew have their meal. The dinner is shared. The crew return to their posts. The hammocks are unfolded in preparation for the evening. You can't help but notice that it's still bright light outside. You didn't see him either? He didn't pass by, but his cabin door was locked when I checked. Slippery bastard. What are you thinking, Hunt? No sign of Hunt, I take it. Mr. Temple passed by, but he wasn't exactly willing to take questions. Keep it up, lads. We'll set ourselves right in no time. Sure, I just saw Templeton entering the captain's cabin. Seems to hold himself up inside. Maybe if we had a word with our kid captain, he'd be willing to lend a hand. Alright. I was informed that he was here. Where could he have hidden himself? He has to be in here. Check under his desk. I highly doubt he's carrying beneath the table show. The captain's laugh rings out from behind the door. The captain watches you both, his head swaying as he chuckles to himself. You're a surprisingly difficult man to get a hold of, and seeing that this is your ship, I know it well. I believe you two are already acquainted. How long have you been drinking? I don't suppose you care to join? Hans shakes his hip flask as he holds it out, whiskey slushing and spilling from the tap. And what of you, show? I can tap you with some sick nectar. I'm fine. You'd be more than fine without drinking you. Oh well, you're last. You intend to offer drinks at a time like this? The ship, your ship, is trapped in the ice. It's my ship now, is it? And what do you expect me to do? Get the shovels out? What do you mean this isn't your ship? But done in action. Not by myself. Imagine that. Captain of a private vessel, and I don't even know it. Pathetic. Mr. Hunt? Captain? If you're not fit to stand, then you should retire for the night. She will stand in your stead, and we can continue in the morning. And abandon my duty? No captain who will do that is fit captain, wouldn't you agree? Well, not you. Show, isn't that right? What do you think makes for a good leader? Sobriety to start. I do have to admit that sobriety for a start will be a great, point to begin. Oh my goodness. Like, how can this person keep on drinking? In a word, I definitely think that understanding people is like the best way to be a leader. The ability to adapt to your career, to understand the individual needs that make up the whole. And when they conflict, it's all well and good to think you can bend and twist and please everyone. Do you think you could balance that? Scorn a man one day, then appease him the next. Do you think that balances out? Which is he more likely to remember? Speaking in platitudes will do you no good. A good leader is something more than a single rule you were told to follow. When you see one, you just know. You have wasted enough time finding philosophical. I'll ask the real questions. Look at where we are. Do you honestly think we're going to survive this? I have no doubt we will. Well, I suppose someone has to carry faith with them. Nobody knows we're out here. That doesn't leave this room. No. We don't want to upset your employer. Our benefactor. We all want to be paid after this, don't we? Enough. If you weren't fit to lead this expedition, you should not have agreed to it. You shouldn't be. None of us should be here. right? Like he's just like chilling in the bathtub, like whatever. I'm not exactly sure if he has like any water in it. I don't think he does, dressed as he is. Elkirk bent handsomely to join. You're just a botanist sent to keep an eye on me. Our doctor? Her. And then there's me. So what are we actually searching for? Hunt chuckles, gesticulating mockingly with his hands. Ghosts. Templeton opens the door. The captain needs his rest. We'll discuss this once he's of sound mind. I wish to know more. Go on now, show. I'll be right here. Alright. It would appear the pressures of command have greatly affected him. You should find some rest yourself. The crew have their commands. Clear your head, and we will continue this in the morning. I'm not exactly sure that I am like super familiar with Sinbad. Like, I know of the figure for like all the tales and stuff. But honestly, I'm not too sure I know. Like, what of the stories of Sinbad are you referring to? Or are you by chance talking about the movie? Yeah, like the Dreamworld one? Alright, so lesson learned. You need to first swallow the water you just had before you start talking again. Um, so do you mean like the DreamWorks movie? You wake to a room I wish with green. There is a loud banging on your door and a familiar voice speaks from behind the wood. Show, are you in there? What is going on? Why is everything green? The binder's in serious trouble. Bombs need man and we need to stop the whole system overheating. Lead the way then, we didn't have a moment to spare. Alright, so it's an aurora. Kasha steps back before snapping a photograph of the ensuing chaos. The lights of the aurora flicker over the pale eyes. you seen the captain? Um, why is the captain not here? That is slightly concerning. Visibly perturbed, he takes a moment to compose himself. Even the tap is empty. This doesn't make sense. The man seemed barely fit to crawl himself into bed earlier. Alright, Joe. Captain's missing, you're in charge. Alright. Hammond clerks with Templeton. We already wasted enough time looking for that bastard hand. If you turn down to that room, all you'll be doing is inciting a panic. We need to calm the fears of the crew. Maintain an air of focus. Lie to them as the ship goes down? Not at all. Instead, to assure them we know how to remedy this matter. You do know how to remedy this matter, Mr. Hammond? Aye. And we need to be quick. I don't have time to worry about some stupid sailor's feelings. We've got a bloody ship to save. It's as you say. Officer Shaw is in charge. The decision is yours. No, I think both of these are right. Like, we definitely need to calm the crew, but we also need to take care of the boiler. And I am afraid that there's no way to do both. I think I kind of want to prepare to save the boiler if we can. Yeah, like the effect of the aurora borealis is like super cool. No wonder working with your cane you're not. I have enough strength to go tell the crew to hit the lower decks, as many as possible. Ahead you can see the brothers trying to open the door to the hold. Alright, so we enter the boiler room. Hammond's engineer teams are hard at work. The larger of the two engineers loses grip on their valve as steam begins to shoot out, causing Hammond to dash forward. Watch it! Hammond tackles the engineer to the ground, saving him from a nasty steam burn. Made it just in time. Keep those valves pumping. We need to operate a water hammer, or we won't be making it off the ship. The rest of the crew in here. Grab a valve and start turning. You grab a valve and begin turning. Drain all you can to keep the water at bay. You feel the ache in your muscles as you continue to push the valve, keeping the pressure at bay. You keep turning, doing the best you can to keep the pressure at bay. You could be at this for hours. Shit, where's the rest of the crew? Alright, so we need some coal. I think we first need to... We don't have hands on the working boiler to begin to fight back the potential water. Alright. That is super unfortunate. You keep up the work. Shifting valves until the boiler has fully calmed. The ship is safe and you won't be sinking today. As the crew give assistance to the wounded Higgs, you feel your muscles tense. You fall back, collapsing from exhaustion. As you lay back, all you can hear are a pair of panicked voices. Where the hell is Captain Head? He's gone. Alright. The Tempest is safe from sinking. The aurora passes, leaving only the bright light and white. Alright, we're gonna give a moment for the ad to pass. So, if you're watching this on YouTube, we're just gonna keep a moment. I don't know if you guys are getting another ad. It's supposed to like give you an ad right now. Nothing that I do is like a Twitch thingy. Maybe. I'm not sure. Alright. Seems like maybe there isn't right now, so... I don't know. We're just gonna continue then. You're alone in the captain's cabin. Out across deck can be heard the commotion of the crew. Word has spread quickly that Captain Hunt is missing. Templeton slips in through the door. What's the matter? I mean, yeah? He isn't alone in that regard. Thunderspur and Green are also unaccounted for. Alright. Alright, so how is the rest of the crew? Confused, scared. That'll be Captain Shaw now, I take it. A new captain must be selected by the crew. Alright, and how do I argue for the role? Alright, so they will have a vote as soon as possible. That carpenter, Grimly, he's a loyal to hand, and many of the sailors will follow his vote, if not all. Though I can assure you have the vote of myself and my scientists. Kurt and his crew are likely to support you as well. I am unsure where the engineers will side. They're likely loyal to our pay. Higgs is still recovering from their steam burns, which may end up working in our favor. And the civilians are a mystery. But I believe, when all is said and done, you will just about make the boat. You have clearly given this a lot of thought. It's vital to remain aware of the crew's intention, and they are waiting outside, crew. They are scared. They don't know where to turn. You and I both understand the importance of maintaining the calm. Though time seems I remember, there is a rescue ship on its way. Even if the Temperance falls, we still have a potential escape. 35 weeks. The ship will arrive at Biscayne Island in 35 weeks from now. That is a super long time. We should focus on surviving that long. That is all we need to do, Captain. Alright, we can haul out for that long. "35 weeks, keep that in mind. You should have these." Hmm. So, I'm not sure if this "I won't be needing that" means that I don't want to take the position, or that I don't particularly care about, like the uniform and stuff. Because I don't particularly care about, like, the piece of clothing. I guess I'm gonna go with, what about you? Do you wish to be the captain? Very well then. And I for sure. I have also noticed, like not talking about the game, but like myself. This is like the first time that I do a stream this long, and I can already start noticing how my throat is like deteriorating. I choose to willfully observe reality. I suggest you do the same, Captain. What is it? More or less, yes. I think it's best we declare that the captain and the crew are dead. There's no need for us to complicate things any further. I won't lie to them, Templetown. The last place you saw Captain Hunt. Hunt's letter is gone. Well, I would normally not do like super long streams normally, but I find myself like with the time to do it, so I figure why not. Besides, I honestly will be playing this game either way, so might as well just do it on stream. The harsh voices become more distinct as you make your way. Of course, back out in the open air, you notice the absence of Higgs. The crew members notice you and stop. Then attention ripples across the deck. Attention! It should be clear by now that Captain Hunt is no longer serving his post. As such, we should vote in the new captain. I nominate Officer Shaw for the role. The clear choice as first mate. And what of Hunt? I do not see him among us, do you? I don't see a body either. He's still out there. We don't know what happened. Something we can't discover. For now, someone has to take the reins of command. All in favor of Captain Shaw? Alright. I do not. Alright, so I win by a difference of one vote. Well, the eyes have it. Shaw shall be acting captain from this point forward. Acting in captain's hands dead. The crowd looks to you expectantly, as Templeton gives you a knowing nod. A moment passes in the call, and they await your next words. Curious murmurings gathering between the crew. They look at Templeton. Some back to you after. He and the missing crew were lost. Along in one of the ship's lifeboats. We have no bodies. I know you're all scared. You'd be a fool not to be. We'll have to rely on each other out here. And we can't afford to stand on each other's throats. Divided we are weak, but together we are stronger than the elements. I would like the head of each station to report to me, going forward. I know this isn't what we signed up for. Stick with me and I will see you through. A memorial service will be held once the ship is free from the ice. Well, you hit the captain. Get to it. Alright. Shaw, or should I say Captain Shaw? That hand. I hope he and the others are holding safe. Still, Nugget Dwelling. I have confidence you'll take up the mantle well. The crew are counting on me, and I don't intend to disappoint. We need some optimism at a time like this. If the captain has faith, so too will the crew. Alright, we take care of the doggos. I suppose congratulations are in order. I would hope you're prepared for the task at hand, Captain Shaw. Don't worry, I understand the responsibility. You're confident, but we will see. No one really understands the responsibility until we are handled it. Alrighty, thank you for coming by. I hope you have fun playing the games. There should be no hesitation, Shaw. You're the captain now, and you must carry out authority instantly. It's best that we carry out the daily routine as normal. Show that you are capable in the role. We should take today's request immediately before seeing our resources. Just so the duties of the captain first hand while serving Khan. You're acting captain now. It's time you take up that mantle. A line is already forming at the door. No surprise given the circumstances. Take them as you may, Captain. Alright, let's begin with Kurt. Captain, I brought the Kennel Master with me. There is something you will both want to hear. I have a strong suspicion on what this matter is. I was planning to speak with the captain and it myself. Fortunate happened since then. Captain, I know these conditions well. I've seen them before. Any idea of the temperance being threat of the ice anytime soon is a pipe dream. We need to press on. We need to become aware of our new environment. Trust me, Captain. We'll be living off it for quite some time. Do you concur, Cordell? Indeed. The dog legs will need to be exercised regularly, and there is no better way than to engage in hunting. We are quite lucky despite the circumstances. Now is a big time for hunting and navigation. Traversing the ice may be a possibility in the future. We need to be prepared for that. If we are to survive out here, we need to know what lies ahead. These uncharted territories, Captain. We have no idea where we are. Your carrying rations are not set to last forever either. Send any hunting party to me as you please. My dogs and I will ensure their survival. The same sentiment for myself and any scouting teams. If you wish the great announced to be brave and charted, I'm your man. We need to know what lies ahead. Keep looking forward. Saving that boiler was only the start of our troubles. Have you seen the state of the bloody ship? It has certainly seen better days. She's bleeding in the lower decks. I believe the older stoke is attempting to rectify that. We need to stockpile as much fuel as we can. If the furnace runs out by the end of the week, we die. If we spend too long on this ship, we die. If we don't stockpile enough food for the winter, we die? Aye. Get some coal. Get in the furnace. I'm afraid he's not wrong. That coal bunker is our only source of fuel for the time being. Until we can procure alternatives, we should assign crew to shoveling whenever possible. So, the ice looks unbudging, doesn't it? It will seem that way, yes. The crew seems to think so too. They think if we don't intervene, the temperance will never get freed. If you are suggesting breaking the ice, I assure you that may work. I am not, they are. No intervention is going to break the ice enough to free the ship. Putting others to work on that is simply a waste of manpower. Aye, maybe. They are scared though, worried. They just want to feel like they tried something. If it will raise the spirit, it's worth the attempt. Hmm. They were gonna start with these, probably. Alright, we're gonna say one more. Alright, so Templeton is no longer loyal to us. I also believe it's time to give our good doctor a visit. We also have wounded from the night of the Aurora. They will still need to be tended before they are fit to work. And I hope I need to remind you this, but we need every hand available. Don't be afraid of assigning my team for some manual labor. They will complain, but they will work. You did seem familiar. I finally played you. You have you? Yes, I remember seeing you compete. During Kiliper, you were quite a gymnast. I'm surprised to see you in this line of work. Not too many gymnasts carry long careers. You did quite well when I saw you at the summer games. I recall you placed. I don't recall winning. I can't believe my hand is gone. What happened? Who knows? He was drunk. Oh, I missed something dialogue. No. And what about Smurf? And Kermit? And Joe? Who knows? Kermit owes me 5 kills. I don't think you'll be seeing it soon. Hmm. And you? Alright. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna send some people, exploring around. And we managed to get some, hopefully, foods. Then, I'm not super sure. You enter the ship's infirmary. Your presence seems to startle the young man. The rattle of sharp forceps ringing through the room. Oh goodness, it's you. Um, Captain now, is it? Captain Robinshaw, it's good to meet you. Dr. Arthur, Nuttall. Dr. Nuttall. Dr. Arthur Nuttall, that's it. It's good to meet you, Arthur. Nuttall gives a weak smile. Thank you, it's good to properly meet you. I suppose I seem a little scatterbrained at the moment. It isn't the norm. Recent circumstances have been trying, and the inclination towards seasickness is no help. Hicks. The sunburns they suffer at the furnace are severe. If you let me take a look, I can do my best to alleviate the pain. They will pull through. This cruise is a tough one. Right, well, let us hope so. At this point, all we can do is wait. Captain Hunt, he... Do you think he may still be out there? There's a chance, however slim. Perhaps I'll run into him again. No, that's ridiculous. Never mind. Apologies, I'm rambling. I suppose you wanted an update on the crew. A report will be nice. We'll do scrapes and scabs. As for the tags, you've been asking, well, the Canal Master. You mean Cardell? Yes, Cardell. I haven't taken well to the tags. I'm unsure how to carry myself amidst most people, and animals are more quick to judge. And Cardell herself is harsher still. But you can rely on me for any human medical issues. That all passes for a moment. Is everything, good? I mean, is someone coming to rescue us? I won't lie, we're in a difficult situation here, and I'm going to need your help. Then you can count on my help. Nell keeps his head low. Is there anything I can do for you? Alright, so we need to assign people to the crew first. Hmm. Alright, I can't assign people here yet. Alright, nothing there. But we can grab some of the coal here. Alright. I wonder if it will be enough food to eat. I'm kind of concerned about that. Ah, Captain Shaw. I suppose I should get used to calling you that. I was asking the crew if anyone had seen Hand, or any of the deserters last night. Not a single soul. I know the man knows his ship well, but that seems odd. Hmm. Do you think the crew could be lying? I wouldn't accuse anyone of that, but it is very unlikely that he wasn't seen by anyone. I suppose the pilot troubles caused a great deal of distraction. Alright. Alright. So everybody has a job. And we're doing our best to keep like everyone fun and happy. Shall we give a toast to our new captain? The crew return to their post. The hammocks are unfolded in preparation for the evening. Despite the time, it's still bright light outside. You're a tall one, aren't you? Oh, thank you for noticing. Been this big since I was 15. That is funny. I've been this big since I was like 12. Both in height and like, other bigs. Do you ever consider doing films? You have the statue for it. Oh, I can't act. Acting isn't part of it. Just stand there, get a nice silhouette, and you'll be a star. That sounds awfully easy, doesn't it? It can be. So tired. You'll get used to it. That it's far too much work. I said you wanted work. If I can do it with one arm, you can do it. You're always saying that, Hmm. Both of these are super good. Um, like questions to ask. I simply wanted to learn more of you, Grimly. Not much to know. I'm the carpenter. I'm Junior's brother. I play music. You know it all already. I'm proud of having been able to kick up for the crew lately, considering the rations. Though I do wish I had something better to work with. I would kill for a good beefsteak. You do excellent work, Junior. You have a knack for these. I've been told. Handwell said he couldn't eat a bite that wasn't prepared by me anymore. Awfully loud, aren't they? I don't mind it that much. They have worked hard all day. Their only leisure. Those sailors ought to remember we all need our sleep. This is a very small room for such a large man. Evening. Cold one, isn't it? I used to think I was growing used to the cold. But as the years have gone on, the elements have only grown harsher on the body. I'm sure you can handle it. And you'd be right. I can still complain every now and then. Mm, Captain Shaw, I presume you're here to see the dogs. Actually, I was checking on you. You aren't with the rest of the crew. Like it was yesterday. That's the thing. Does the have a name? Faerie. If I get lost in the ice, you're the next Captain Faerie. Oh no! Ah, that is disappointing. Good evening, Captain. It was sometimes before we see rescue. Perhaps you should be more in the interior crew. For now, I'd like to learn more of you. Alright, bloody cold, isn't it, Captain? I don't know how you spend your time away from the furnace. It will be even colder at your heart where you haven't. Hmm. It kinda looks like there is something left to do here. Oh, here is. Good evening, Captain. I was crying used to sleeping on my benchy before we came trapped in the ice, you know. Now I think I will have a good night's sleep until we return to land. I think that's something we can all look forward to. Hmm. Yeah, I do agree. I think that is something we can all look forward to. A good motivation then. I know a hot bath and a warm bed are the first order of business when we return to land. I may stay bundled up for several days. Truly savor it. Okay, I think that is everything this time. Or maybe not. Alright, nothing else here. I think that is all I can do. Hmm. Alright, this is super unfortunate. Hmm. Alright, so before we are gonna continue on the game, I'm gonna take another quick break. And I'm gonna be back in just a few moments. I will be right back just super quickly. Alright, we are gonna come back to the game now. Alright, and... Alright, there we are. So... Hmm... We're currently super low on resources. Um... I definitely hope that we can use something to, like... I don't know, get more fuel and more food soon. Alright, we're gonna start with the requests. Alright, Junior, what's up? Show, Templeton? We're back from the attempts at bringing the ship. Good day, Captain. Well, as one as can be under the circumstances. I'll be sure to spare you any obligatory small talk from here. In truth, there is something I've been meaning to ask of you. As a matter I brought up with Captain Hunt, though he was less receptive. I am not merely interested in the story of this expedition. I'm interested in the story of the people of this expedition too. When the crew have the downtime, I would request that I be allowed to conduct interviews with them. I would like to know more about them, maybe learn more about what happened to Hunt. I wonder if I do not ask what we have to gain. Maybe we're not gonna gain anything from it. Let me think about this one for just a moment. Alright, so what are we to gain? Alright, in that case, conduct an interview as you please. Alright, Gnomes. We're around it that we might have to move to the ice if we can't move the temperance. Would be wise to gather what we want and to take up shape with us if we need to. Indeed, we'll need to prepare for what could be the inevitable. Aye, storerooms. The metal doors need some work to open, but it's worth what's inside. Captain Shaw, Mr. Templeton? It would appear that some of the crew have taken an interest in the transmission radios that we have on hand. It is likely many of their first time seeing this technology. And they have odd ideas of what they are capable of. They believe another ship may pick us up if we monitor them. Ridiculous, they do not have the range to pick up another, not out here. I said as much. But Mr. Turner was adamant we spend the night monitoring them regardless. Even sent me to run the concept by you. So this one will increase the assurance of the crew. But I'm afraid Templeton would like me even less. Alright. The question persists to how long the temperance can hold. Will we be able to wait out the ice? If there is no change by next week, abandoning the ship may be considered. Ah, feel that air. Nothing better than a cold wind to keep you awake. You're an odd duck, York the Third. How many hours of sleep do you get at night? Well, on second thought, better not hearing it. I already know it isn't enough. Hmm. Alright, I cannot choose any of these. Alright, we will start there. Alright. Alright. Hmm. Alright, it seems we can hunt like the region for more than 1 week. Alright. You and Dick charge into the room. Inside you can see supplies of 10 lemons, a hunting shotgun, a bolt action rifle, and some flares. Bright light and heat without an explosion. For letting humans and letting wildlife. Can be careful to assemble for fuel. Bolt action rifle with pre-aligned sights. Ineffective against smaller targets. An old-fashioned double barrel buckshot rifle. Slow and cumbersome to load. 4 supplies of 10 lemons. Each of them can be used to cure a crew member of scurvy. Mm, maybe I should have used more people in those. Alright, let's try and see what the load system says. Hmm. I just want to make sure of something. Is the stream like stuck or something? It kind of seems like that on one of the ends. Alright, maybe not. I think it was just me. Alright. I wonder if maybe I want to, like, reload these. Because, like, they said that there maybe have to abandon the ship. Well, apparently we can, like, put in more options, so I am not sure. Alright, we're gonna carry on this way. And if needed, we can just, like, replay it later. Alright, the dinner is served. The crew returns to their post. The hammocks are unfolded in preparation for the evening. Despite the time, it's still bright light outside. You're pretty old, aren't you? Good eyelight, better than mine. Why are you still working? You should be at home with your family. Don't have one. You don't have any children? I might do. Don't know any though. You know, as far as fashion goes, this is good. Junior sure knows how to report dinner, doesn't he? He's sick at friendship like this. It's getting harder to play. The cold makes the fingers stiff. Hmm. Not the same. Besides, Hammond would just throw the accordion in. Before we take off, Creamer and I stopped into a greasy spot in the city. Their sausage and eggs was perfect. Best I ever had. Now I'm trying to remember its damn name. It's left my head. Hmm. I'm assuming that if you were like a city person, you probably had the option to like just tell them the place, maybe. Um. So I'm assuming that in this situation, maybe the best way that we can move forward is just say that it was likely by the dogs and just look around for it once we return. Or I think I'm gonna maybe go for the first one. Alright, just a fit show. The people will. Not all of them are bad. And if they like these, my good friend Caroline will often play chess by the fireside. It makes me wish I had brought a board with me. It will have made for some light entertainment. A shame you didn't. I'd have enjoyed a game myself. Well, we can't turn back time, can we? Oh, but I certainly can. We have like saves and stuff. We'll just make do with what we have. Perhaps Mr. Templeton brought something alone? He seems a jigsaw puzzle sort. Alright, the jigsaw puzzle sort. Um, I've been thinking about our pay once we return to land lately. Don't mistake me for the avaricious sort, but I do have expenses to pay. Before we departed, I received a letter from one of my daughters, asking to cover the cost for her stage school. It would be a shame to promise a luxury and to retract it, don't you think? I wasn't aware they had a daughter, Kurt. Did in fact. Both with the first wife. If you need to know the last medical report, I'll have it prepared soon. I was simply curious about you, Arthur. I'm simply trying to get by like the others. If you are bored, I have a book on wildflowers. The topic is more interesting than it may seem, I assure you. Hmm. I would enjoy that, Templeton. I'll be sure to bring it to you when I have the chance then. Anything? I'm afraid not. I didn't expect anything to come of it. Well, at least we can say we tried. At the bow, you spot Kurt, measuring for any changes in the temperature. Still fast, no signs of any change. He notices you and gives a wave. They'll be moving anytime soon, Captain. Of course, sometimes you never know with the ice. You should get some rest. I'll let you know if anything changes. So that you get some rest yourself. I will, but we have to be alert. In my experience, changes come fast. Take care, Captain. Right, it seems like that is all that we have. Captain, how are you? I felt not as good as time as any to review the wording in our contract. You do remember what was written in your You do remember what was written in your contract. To be honest, I only skimmed the thing. I was already sold on the job. Well, I because you become more acquainted in the future. Consider Article 3, and I quote, "The member of the staff shall, throughout the period of such expedition, obey all commands of the captain, and shall use his best endeavor to promote the success of the same. And in the event of anything happening to the captain, shall obey all commands of any member of staff who shall be appointed the captain in writing before his death. It being understood that the rest of the staff shall hold the same relationship towards any member of the staff so appointed as towards the captain, as appointed by the captain in writing before his death." What are you trying to say? The vote we held settled what is only a temporary arrangement in the eyes of the law. Even then, you only made it through by a hair. Unless you somehow managed to wrestle a recent transfer of captaincy from Hunt before his departure, in the eyes of the law, you're simply acting in his stead with no legal recourse to call upon. There is a chance Hannah and the deserters are still out there. Should we be reunited, your captaincy will indeed be called into question. Templeton, why are you so invested in the captaincy? I am invested in the survival of this mission and providing appropriate guidance. You may presume an ulterior motive, but you know my reasoning is sound. The loyalty of the crew means everything. Get them on your side, Shaw. Keep them on your side. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I suggest you start with the Stoke brothers. It seems they speak for many of the sailors. Yeah, I agree. I've been doing anything I can for that. The dogs are fed and rested, however, I did like having them alone. You have trained them all. There won't be any issue. That would be my hope, but you can never be certain. Hmm. You're right. So we're gonna finish the week now. I think we can probably keep it this way. Hmm. Alright, I guess we can need to put the tin lemons in the food thingy. Alright. No. There. I think that's for now. We're gonna start with the request first. Templeton Kurt Cardell and Hamstrung stand inside. The beginnings of a meeting. Well, Captain, it's been 3 weeks. Kurt tells me there's still no change in the ice. None, and best I can estimate, what change we will see when free the ship. I predict the Tempest is more likely to be crushed under the pressure of the ice. How long will that take? A few weeks at most. Unfortunately, we might have to look at alternatives rather than waiting in the ice to break up. Such as? Leaving the Temperance and making camp on the ice is something we will have to consider. The longer we stay in the ship, the more fuel we're having to burn. Not to mention risking another boiling incident. That might almost cost our lives. Heating a smaller camp burns through much less oil. And without enough fuel to survive a winter, we are dead. I don't think I need to tell you that. I would not be quite so quick to pack up and move just yet. The ship is shelter, the ship is safety. Currently there are few hunting opportunities presented to us. We will need to gather more food if we are to survive. And the ship provides a safe area to hunt from. And most of the ship aren't ready to give up either. They are stubborn, just as any crude crew should be. I would rather not play into stubbornness when lives are on the line. He has a point. Crew thinks we gave up too early. The reason the captain for it. Do we now have a serious bloody flooding problem? You might have not noticed if you left your damn forecastle. It's safer to take the time to gather what we need before we leave rather than raid the ship once we make ice. Well, the answer lies with the captain. Not yet, we'll remain on the ship for now. Alright. Captain, we tried to use the radios to pick up any signals and everything for the past week. Nothing, I take it? Afraid not. As expected. I have to say though, I expected the worst reaction from the sailors. I suppose there's a relief in trying a method and knowing it will be unsuccessful. Now they can move on to the next venture with little reservation. They are a resourceful people, I must say. Well, I suppose anything that puts the crew minds at ease is worth doing. Thank you, Mr. Closely. My dogs appear to be struggling in the on-deck kennels. They require a more secure form of shelter from the environment. Dock loose, I believe they're called? Yes, I will require some hands to work on constructing them. It is for the health and safety of the pact. We must focus on keeping the dogs safe. Without them, the crew stands little chance of safety themselves. Most was damaged when the ship was being tossed a while back, Captain. Best get someone to fix it before the tempest is freed. Hmm. Someone could get injured. I'd rather avoid that. I think it's a better way of saying it rather than saying that the ship is not going anywhere. I was summoned by Mr. Templeton. Yes, Mr. Isaac. This is regarding your personal item. I felt it pertinent to let the captain know that you are carrying a weapon. Why did you bring a gun with you on an expedition, Isaac? Personal safety, of course. Perhaps this is my unfamiliarity with expeditions, but I was surprised others did not bring an item to protect themselves. Many of the crew cannot afford such an item to themselves. Captain, it is up to you on what to do with this revolver. With all due respect, this is my personal item, Captain. It is the captain's right to requisition any weapon on the ship. That includes your own. Hmm. I am kind of torn in this case. Hmm. Hmm. I cannot allow a single person to hold onto a weapon. Hand over the revolver, Mr. Sack. Or you're free to hold onto it, Mr. Sack. Be careful. I am not sure. Um, I am sure for certain that I don't really want to just give the weapon to somebody else. My main concern is that maybe one of the soldiers, not soldiers, the sailors, is gonna do something against him, and he might like react and shoot them. Oh no. They're saying the ship is haunted by a ghost of Captain Hand. Alright, I think I want to switch that answer there, so I think I'm gonna just load that last part and just like change that answer real quickly. So we're just gonna click through super quickly here. Click, 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 click. We're gonna remain on the ship first now. And then we're gonna have members of the crew on these. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's see. Alright, 13 Russians. I think the Russians are more important. Alright, so Albert and crates. Tools for the furnace. We're gonna get the digging tools. And the engineering tools. Alright, Jen, take her charge into the room. Alright, engineering tools and medical tools. I think I'm gonna choose more angels. Gently jumps charge into the room. The fluted floors and furniture have buckled enough. To take a party sleep, you also spot Cribbles label as per flags and luxury items. Flags from the temperance are folded neatly inside. You also find a chessboard and a football. I think I'm gonna go for the luxury items. Hmm. Alright. Cordell shows the crew how to assemble the snowy shelters. Alright. Alright, I guess we'll take care of these later. And we're gonna send some scouts out. Um. Oh, I don't have any more decks. Alright, I see now. Hmm. Alright. Alright. And yep. There we go. Well, we are not freezing, so I don't really see a point in that. And I swear, when that hill came swinging, Captain Hack had to pull me down. This was 5, 6 years ago. I had no clue what I was doing. Both of us nearly lost an eye that day. Same expedition ward lost his arm. Half the time, I don't think Hunt knew what he was doing either. Hmm. Well, he was quite an interesting man. I wanted to commend you both for keeping spirits high. Well, it's still business as usual. I can still cook up a good meal. Nothing has changed there. I don't care about that. I am genuinely checking in. Is there an issue I'm not aware of? Hmm. Start to feel sick when I'm off too long. I'm gonna go with I miss it myself. The sense of constant movement, nothing else like it. I like feeling like I'm going somewhere. You ever had pancake show? There's some for Captain Hand once, and he started demanding them every time. I can only have them early into the trip though. Ingredients that don't keep that long. Hmm. I think we're gonna go with stop. You're making me hungry. Alright, maybe that was the right answer. I wonder how my editor will find my report in its finished state. It was a nightmare getting my Plague story published. Only the Daily Appeal was willing to pick it up, and they were hardly the most reputable of papers. You did wonders for the reputation, I understand. Yes, and they are more than willing to cause of mine. Not that I mind. People buy the Daily Appeal just for my reports. I prefer that to being drowned out by other voices. Hmm. do you have in your pocket? What does it matter to you? And Chopper clutched something insuspicious. I'm holding an egg. It keeps my hands warm. Boiled eggs keep heat. That is actually rather ingenious. We know the cold. Better than gelato anyway. Still no signs of change, I take it. Fred that Templeton. The ice is yet to budge. Moving to the ice looks more and more to be a necessity, as I see it. You may just be right, chum. Your team of scouts best be keeping their focus. If we cannot find a way from this pack... Captain, I wouldn't worry about the ice. My team will find a path, I have no doubt. Davis, the Temperance certainly won't be moving anytime soon. I'm assuming these two are like answers that may make the other angry. So I'm gonna go with this one over here. If only we could all possess your positive demeanor, Mr. Darling. A terror face never pull anyone from the ice, Mr. Templeton. Alright. I think that is all for now. Alright, I think we can take a hit on morale. We have been keeping it quite high recently. Alright. Alright, so the rations are spoiled now. That is certainly unfortunate. Alright. Alright. Captain, thank you for building some proper shelter for the dogs. I appreciate the assistance from the crew. Well, the dogs are an important factor in this expedition. I'm certain you and your Kino will repay us in kind. You need not worry about that, Mr. Templeton. Again, thank you, Shaw. Put a stop to those rumors going on about Hand. That simple? The sailors do seem to listen to you. Aye, you'll not be hearing them whispers again. Alright. I will find it wise to have a word with the journalists among our crew. For whatever reason, Hand allowed for a photographer with no sailing experience to sail alongside in this expedition. As it stands, Cachapel for record is what will stand the test of time when this expedition is spoken of. And it will seem that she has not made allies of the crew. She doesn't seem the type to make enemies. Not with purpose or malice, Captain. The sailors of this crew are a private lot. They do not take kindly to the prying eyes of a landlubber, as they say. Remember, Captain, she controls the Faerie. She controls your Faerie. Best to have a word. Reputation can be fragile. You do not need an unflattering image at a time like this. Alright. Fucking hell. What is it this time, Tucker? This bloody six. I remember the shit I stepped in. You're the only one I know who can step in shit in the eyes, mate. Bloody right. Alright. Not right now. I am not quite sure to select what are we gonna do this week. Um... Oh, alright. I wonder if we have like any new information here. Grimly's like loyalty bar is so high. Like almost chemically so. Wait, 1 crate of spoil rations? No, I don't want spoil rations. If that is the case, we're definitely better just hunting. Alright. Alright. Um... Alright. Hmm. I don't think we really need anything there. Can we like maybe assign people here? Oh, we actually can. When was the last time you slept, Chief? I got a good couple hours in a while back. You're going to work yourself to death before we even make land. I have heard that before. But it hasn't bloody happened yet. Back to work. Actually, not yet. Right. I think that might be all for now. So we're gonna summon the crew for dinner. Oh no! Dinner is through the breaker in the fleet. The crew are alarmed. Frantic arguments break out. Some even now insist on saying a word. Hmm. Do you ever get the feeling you're being watched, Joe? I couldn't shake the feeling there was a pair of eyes on me while I was working there. Hmm. You're overwork. You should be getting some proper rest. Hmm. I love how they aren't like just not really acting like there's a fleet on the ship. I've been reading, it's quite an interesting topic. I hope you enjoy it. I suppose the topic does provide an escape from the ice as well. I'd rather more of a show. But our last conversation had me wondering about those children of mine. Specifically, I wonder on whether I'd see them again. It's not something you should imagine, I know, but the threat always exists on these expeditions. I sign it knowing that. Are you close with your children? Not at all. I'm not as close as I should be. Even the youngest is grown now. My time to be a parent came and went. I chose the ice. Hmm. Alright. So we're gonna move out of the ship now. Oh yeah, absolutely. We definitely need the music. Captain, let's get this bloody furnace up on the ice. Alright. What are you doing up there? Now is the last chance to get a shot like this. Isn't that dangerous? Don't worry, I've done this before. Don't tell the captain. There. Perfect. Farewell, Temperance. Captain, I hope your new lodgings are to your comfort. If not, I'm afraid you'll have to power through until rescue. We say goodbye to the Temperance, but our work is far from over. We weren't going to get anywhere holding on to that anchor. And what is our next order of business? You've done well to keep the already stripped lower decks of the ship. Perhaps the wildlife should be our next focus. Regardless, we know our wits about this. We stand alone against the ice now. That photographer, Belfort? What about her? Did she come slipping around your tent as well? I caught her prying a couple times. I can guess she found nothing on you. No, she did not. We could all learn something from you, Tashi. Muy bigyan apetite, I guess. The building next to my kennels would often play music on a phonograph. I would hear it through the open window. For months on end, I would hear it as I worked. Over time, I had grown used to it. I'm sure one of the crew brought a phonograph. Perhaps you can pick up the habit once more? That is not needed. I would not attempt to impose in such a way. Been trying to come up with a new song. Something about the seals, I'm thinking. Hard to think though. Winter too distracting. But I haven't had a new song in a while. Keep it light. I'm sure the crew would enjoy something jovial. Ah, that's the plan. Hard to think jovial out here. And there I was, face to face with a leopard seal. Dangerous creatures cannot be mistaken for your average seal. Natural hunters, much faster in line than you'd expect. How you deal with that then? I was lucky I had my hunting shotgun at the ready. Were we feasting on leopard seal that night? Of course, of all the times the crew were in filming. Ah, pull the other one. It's true. This is the time we... Kurt continues to ramble on. It seems he will be at this for a while. Content to the furnace I'm jamming to unite. Do you get your photos now with a photographer too? Aye. She's a landlubber for sure. Choosing out like we're some novelty. I don't have much problem with it. Good conversation at least. I'd rather less good conversation out here. I can remember approaching you during dinner. Captain, you look like you could use more to eat. Taking up the responsibility of captain is as admirable as it is unenviable. Please help yourself to some of my own rations, frankly. I'm stuffed. That's rather kind of you, thank you. Good to see you on highway from cruising the evening show. Didn't know what to make of you at first. I'd like to know more about my crew. Alright. As she passed by, you see Cash adjusting her camera as she stands. Partially obscured as she finds the right angle for shots. As you step to her side, she raises her head and looks to you. What are you taking photos of? The crew, of course. This is quite a unique situation we're in. I want to capture the mood. Maybe I could place it beside our initial crew photos. Compare and contrast. Ah, that's brilliant. You don't have to capture everything, you know. You can join the others if you wish. I think I'm better up in the background taking pictures from a distance. Intimidated? Is it really that obvious? It's simply that I followed Kurt's expedition a lot as a child, so seeing him in person is odd. I think I'm gonna go on the funny approach. Is he shorter than you expected? He's taller actually. It's more that up until now he's been an idea. Does that make any sense? Kurt is just another person like you or I. Well, I'll leave you be. I'm still looking for the right shot. Alright. Hmm. Well, I don't love it, but I guess we're gonna have to go with these for now. Hmm. Alright. The frostbite worries me a little. Alright, we're gonna listen first. Doctor, how are you holding? Still finding yourself with bouts of sickness? No, that isn't a problem. It was only seasickness. Now that we're no longer at sea, my stomach is settled. For the most part. If you ever feel the queasiness in it settle once more, I learned an old trick in my travels. Simply close your eyes and count backwards from 10. It worked me a treat in my youth. Right, I will try that. Alright. So we're gonna have these 3 rests for now. Alright, something is going on. I'm guessing it's gonna sink. Alright. Well, I guess there goes the ship. gone. Heads hang low among the crew. Stammery? Should you not be with your master dog? Please do not bother the captain. Apologies, Joe. Not of strawberry smell the scent of the latest catch in you. The latest catch? Some fish was added to the stores, I take it. Stammery has taken quite a taste for it. Or you suggested we feed it to the dogs? If you wish. I assure you they have enough to eat though. I'm certain the pack will enjoy that, but we cannot allow them to grow spoiled. Come, Stammery. Odd creatures. Captain, take a look at these. Before the ship sank, I was checking the cabins of, well, the missing crew. Seemed they left behind a good amount of their belongings. A good few vehicles and the like. Not much use for them now. I put them at the top of the list to burn for fuel. We can do that. Yes, we can. We are in need of as much fuel as we can find, Belfort. You will need good reason to preserve them. These aren't simply novels the missing crew brought for their leisure. They left their journals behind, their diaries, logs of their life on the ship and before. This can't be burned. Captain, I request that I hold on these journals for use in my report. I think the rest of the crew would appreciate the stories being preserved. I suppose the sailors will not take kindly to burning the remnants of their lost colleagues. Aye, but what else do we have? Not much else we can burn, is there? Yeah, I was worried that something like that would happen. You won't be able to tell the story if we freeze to death. I don't suppose you have been keeping track of the days. Of course I have. Well, you will be pleased to know that today is Imbolc. I'm not aware of such an occasion. Not surprised you wouldn't recognize it. To us, it's a major holiday. Don't expect to ask the day off. No, Imbolc comes with a traditional feast. I thought it might be good to hold one for the sailor's sake. Hello! Yeah, I am still going. At the very least for a little longer while. Like, I don't know, an hour more or so. My throat is starting to really hurt though. I am so not used to talking so long of a time. I mean, so yes, but also definitely no. Like, as you can see, on the counter at the bottom, like, half of my crew is having issues. It's a nice idea, but although I really want to, we cannot spread the rations. I thought it'd be the case. Oh well, was worth asking. I really wanted to do the thingy for them. So I do have the rations for that. Let me see if maybe... I'm just gonna do things in a different order. So we're just gonna start the day again. And we're simply gonna feed the furnace first. No, not the furnace, the pot. Yeah, like you hunt for food, and part of it has been like penguins and seals and stuff like that. Oh, certainly. Alright. So we're gonna have to watch the ship go down again. And then it goes. I kinda wish my model go like salute, but we're definitely saluting in chat. Yeah, something along the lines. Alright, so... So we're gonna have these people rest now. And then somebody that is like demoralized. Probably you. You have been demoralized for a while. We had already done this thing. Alright. Alright, so I think this time we're gonna burn the books. Minus 15 loyalty, that is crazy. Alright. I see no problem, treat them to a feast. Mm, closer, closer. Alright, listen here. Do you have any experience with cameras? No, but they can be too complicated. Why did you go and break yours? No, but I was wondering if something did happen. Would you at least have some part to fix it? I should. Question is if I want to waste good parts on a bloody camera. Spare parts? You're hardly going to be wasting them. What more could your spare scrap be used for? You have no idea. Yeah, like you're asking an engineer if he can do something with, like, pieces of metal. Of course they can. There is something here. I wonder if it's like a bag. Right. Hmm. So we need to send people that is not frozen. Hmm. And an engineer too, for sure. And we're gonna send somebody to explore here. Hmm. Okay, so it has to be engineers. Wow. Alright. I guess there's nothing else to do with summon the crew for dinner. The crew have their meal. Oh, it did change a little. Despite the time, it's still bright light outside. Sure, it has been some time since we met. When I first met you at the docks, I found it difficult to read you. Are your thoughts different now? That remains to be seen, does it not? I can say I did not see these turns of events ahead of us. Titimbach! 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 Ay, Titimbach! Didn't expect a proper feast on the ice. How'd you duck show into these? Wasn't hard at all. Alright, lights. It'll be a while before we get to it like this again, soak it in. One of Templeton's team tried to talk to me while I was working. They were going on and on about their spouse or something. Ended up telling them to fuck off. Think they got the message. Hmm. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Are you married yourself? Jesus Christ, it's like this guy doesn't like anything. Watching those young pups. Don't know how I had that much energy once. You're not alone there, friend. Hard to remember days I moved out without this cane. Harder to remember having both eyes. They will look like us one day. Well, let's have note. At the kennels, despite a pair of dogs engaged in an aggressive conflict, then barked and snarling, the two creatures snarled at each other. Corday is nowhere to be seen, but the canal master wave has been left aside, resting in a macabre crate. As you look, the fight begins to intensify. Hmm. Hmm. The dogs are still snapping at each other when she arrives. Cordell simply shakes her head and turns to you. This is nothing to be concerned with. At times, the dogs will go for the throw of another, but this is merely play. Dogs are inherently hierarchical creatures. They will fight for dominance, sometimes to the death, but these dogs are merely putting in a show of aggression for the others. A simple feat and they will stop. Cordell turns back to her kennel before briefly turning her attention back to you. Regardless, thank you for informing me. You're not married, are you, Show? Take it from me. If you ever do find yourself with, it's never as easy as it looks. Um, what brought this on? Late evenings on the ice grant you quite a lot to look back on. And I had a long back to look back on, Show. Alright. I mean, I think that is perfectly understandable. Alright. Hmm. Alright. JC Hammond, hard at work on the boiler. Shit. Is there a problem? No, force I have it. Don't meet me asleep at the post. No, just checking in. Hmm. Well, it seems like you're adapting nicely. They're getting on with their jobs like clockwork. Feel like we're back in the open ocean again. They know we're in for the long haul. Well, I see to it that they keep up the good work. And you see to it that they're entertained when the work is done. You're short on work, don't you? Prefer to talk through your music, eh? A sailor with the heart of a poet. Sure. We have had our share during the hunting season, but that appears to be winding down. I wouldn't put my faith in there being an abundance of game in the coming weeks. Um, don't tell me that, like, we are basically just barely scraping by. Hmm, and it seems like definitely it doesn't heal, being demoralized, I think. Alright. Oh wait, I tried to separate my developing equipment from your tools as well as I could while setting up. We wouldn't want for any of them to mix up, wouldn't we? It's quite alright. Ah, I hope my work doesn't distract from your own. We'll just have to do. I suppose if ten stand if the two of our worries, we should consider ourselves lucky, right? Yes, I suppose so. Do you prefer to go by Dr. Nettle or just Nettle? Um, well, I still think of Nettle as my father's name mainly. I see. Perhaps you prefer Arthur then. Arthur is also my father's name. I'm fortunate. For now, I'll stay with Doctor. Is that okay? Of course. Alright, so some illustrations here. Alright, um, alright. Alright, we're gonna use one of our flares there. And we're gonna start taking more requests. Alright. I wonder why Stanberry is still around. No, we already had this event. Shakramara, we need to settle with you. I don't see the problem here. Tucker was going through his personal belongings on the ship, and we found these. A tin of treats, biscuits, confectionaries, quite a lot. Ah, now, I was hardly hiding them away. They are just my own private selection. I gave her my grandmother before the expedition. Picked them herself. I understand you see these as your personal effects, and that was true at a point. But as it stands, food is food, and we all need all we can. You cannot visibly hurt it to yourself. They are hardly feeling they're just some biscuits. They're feeling enough. Listen, now is not the time to keep something like that to yourself. Hmm. Hmm. Choices, choices. I'm gonna try and go for dumb wisdom. We could use them in a pinch. And we will see how that goes. Alright. That seems to have worked fine. Hmm. Alright. We're gonna keep exploring the area. Oh, it seems I'm out of decks. So maybe over here. Alright. Hmm. Alright. Who's demoralized? We're gonna raise the people that are frozen. I don't think I have any more use, so... Oh no! That is not what I meant to do. Hmm. Alright, that was kind of unfortunate. We wasted some resources we didn't need to waste. Minus 25 Celsius, that is a little bit crazy. Alright, let me just check the time. We still have a little while longer. Before we continue on though, I need to take a small break. So we'll be back shortly. It shouldn't be too long. I'll be back in a moment. Don't go anywhere. So now we're back from the last break. Ready for our last stretch on the stream. I can absolutely hear how my throat is like completely giving up on me. Certainly a very interesting experiment today. Um, I kind of like feel kind of like if I had gone to like a concert, and like my voice have just like as if I have been just like screaming for hours. It's another super interesting feeling kind of thing. Alright, reading Mr. Templeton? Yes, so it's different to find light. The Dodger age still reads, or has intellectualism passes by. Well, I haven't read chilling horror like yourself. Is that a collection, Mr. Templeton? It is a good read, nonetheless. Hmm. I worked with several captains in my time. Most of them don't know the Chris from the Abos. You're different from most of them. I'll try to live up to your expectations. You better, but don't bloody do it for me, show. What's that? One of the doctor's books. Since when could you read? It gets pictures at. You're interested in medicine, are you? A little. Better work than this anyway. Barely any taste to these pocket sticks. You mentioned before. What brand are they anyway? Apperton. Same fruit who tins those peaches. Yeah, they're shite. At least there's plenty of it. Would rather there wasn't. Would you rather be craving at a time like this? Suppose not, there's just, I don't know. What do they know about tobacco? Fair point. There was a song that I found itself stuck in my head earlier. The dogs were pleased when I began humming it. I fear I may have come to it. I fear I may have to make it a habit. Music reminds me of home. I take it to be the same for you. There is no home to be reminded of. I prefer to keep moving. Perhaps the ability to do so is what I miss. Alright. I think that is all for now. Alright. So in theory they're no longer demoralized. Alright. And with that, all of our crews good to go. Alright, we're gonna see what the week brings. Lights are getting darker, Captain. Chris been asking about using more oil to fuel the lamps. I told him to piece up, but figure I should ask you. Lamplight is not an unreasonable request. Not all for the burner. It's more important than making dinner brighter. It also makes it harder to do their work, Mr. Hammond. Well, it's the captain's decision. I really want to be on Hammond's good side, so I'm gonna say that the burners comes first in this case. That is okay, I have been building a lot of the car room. I think we can take the hit. Captain Templeton, I won't keep you about too long. After dinner, we should have a discussion about the future direction of this crew. I suppose we should consider moving camp closer to the direction of rescue. Indeed. As for when that should be, well, we'll talk later. Alright, if that is the case, then we definitely need to start, like exploring things further away. Hmm. I don't think we have anybody that is still demoralized. Alright, so we're gonna make more witty scenes. I wonder if there's anything that we can do here. No. Well, I guess that's it for now then. The crew have their meal. We're at minus 28 Celsius. That is absurdly cold. Hmm. Come Josephine in my flying machine. Apologies, the team has not left my head in weeks. At the very least, I found a manner to calm the pack. You could make a request to Grimly. Alright. You wish to speak with us, Kurt? Indeed I did. Have you noticed anything about the ground beneath our feet, Captain? It's not about to give away, is it? Not immediately now. We're looking at the early stage of this ice breaking apart. If we don't want to join the Deral Temperance, we'll need to be moving out within the week. If we start packing from tomorrow, we'll be safe to move on at the beginning of next week. Any longer than that, and we'll be dipping our toes into water. Well, it is inevitable that we should keep constant movement. Even ignoring the changing ice, our rescue vessel would not be searching for us here. Get the word out then, Kurt. We leave in a week. To stay is death. We're moving on. Alright. So I don't think we're gonna find more fuel. None of the Russians of fuel. Russians we may be able to find more. But not of the fuel, so... I'm not sure if I want to take the heat again on the morale of the crew. Maybe we're just gonna have to make tea. Wounded. Alright. Move on to the next camp. After a hard morning dragging the boats, the crew came across deeper snow ahead. Captain, the snow on the ice is getting deeper. We'll need to find a better path before dragging the whole crew through it. I'll be happy to take up the reins. Best we leave that to one of your scouts, Mr. Daring. The ice behind us is encroaching. We need to knock behind a mine with a cane. The Olymp isn't that bad, Templeton. It's bad enough. Time is of the essence. Very well. You can't go wrong with my team anyway. Any of them are capable of finding the path in the ice. Captain, if you want to judge the curse yourself, you should go ahead with them. I certainly want to have the crew know that I am there participating with them. So I'm gonna go ahead with them. I'm gonna go with the gymnast girl. You inflict thread your way further ahead. Keep an eye for dips in the snow that hit damage the boats. It isn't long before you both hear a sound from ahead, where the ice is thinner. The actual surface of the floes erupt, revealing a large slimy creature, mounted up with piles of razor-sharp teeth, expectant. Leopard seal! The beast continues, unhindered. Fear mixes with snow. Freezing flick in place. She grabs a revolver and sets it as you aim towards the beast barreling towards Fleek. The animal is gaining speed, closing the distance. Wait for the tiger to get closer. There is now about 10 yards between Fleek and the beast. What? Hold on. No, I refuse to do that. Alright. No. Hmm. I didn't want to say no. I will go, I just want to try and see shooting first. Helps in any rate. But that being the case, I maybe don't want to lose the gymnast. She may be useful later on. Alright. Hmm. Right, so one way or another, it's definitely not possible to save the the person without a better gun. That is very impertinent. Captain Shaw, personal log. Any cat have been erected on the ice floe. The prospect of land is still far up from here. The Temperance went under, finally consumed by the ice. The old vessel had become a home for the crew. Even when trapped in the ice, it served as a constant presence, a monument of the world we traveled from, the world that was left behind. To see it go weighed heavily upon the crew. The crew were ambushed by a leopard seal whales moving camp. Kelsey was killed in the attack, ripped apart by the creature. I bear this burden. Their death lights on my shoulders. With more preparedness, with more action in the moment, this tragedy could have been prevented. The crew did all they were able. The fall here lies with the captain alone. Tracks were found in the snow, a frozen coat. Proof that if nothing else, Hunt and his group were able to survive beyond the boiler incident about the Temperance. Footprints in the snow mean data in the face of encroaching time. Is Hunt truly still alive out on the ice? What of Smurfs, Corvette, or Joe? Only time will tell. The crew will not know of their current state until they see it for themselves. By all estimates, it appears that summer has arrived on the ice, a prime occasion for hunting, and a comparable respite from the truly freezing temperatures, the worst of which are yet to come. With the arrival of summer comes the promise of winter. The navigator, Kurt Darling, carries the more experience in these extreme conditions, and has seen the southernmost winter firsthand in his time. In turn, Chief Engineer Clem Hammond has a keen, focused eye on the crew's fuel and supplies. Not to best understand what will be asked of the crew going forward, they must be consulted before a decision is reached. Kelsey, you were my dearest friend. It pains me to never be able to say that to your face. I don't know what we would do without him, Captain. Kelsey always had the best sense of all of us. Hard to believe he's truly gone. Captain, I can't believe that Kelsey is gone. That man has worked with me for so many years. He spoke at my wedding. I need time to think, Captain. Couldn't sleep. Is there another leopard seal out there? The dogs have been on edge since that creature attacked. They prefer to be the hunters on the ice. Let us hope we never see a repeat of this situation. Captain, yesterday, not easy to think about, is it? That beast was quite a specimen. A terrible shame what happened. I wonder if we'll encounter another of its kind. It does nothing but I like the patatagas. Alright, Esther is not yet um like low on the line. And Kurt is still loyal to us. We are just about to get there with Cordell. Hmm. Alright, so it seems the only people that we have to have a relationship with is with the specialists. Alright, we're gonna start the week then. And it will probably be the last week that we play. Captain? It may be difficult to compose that at the moment, but I think it's best we try to put that grisly business behind us. This territory of ice we find ourselves in, it will seem we have our picked of the later. This ice is teeming with life. Life that has never encountered our like in the past. We'll be able to hand our hearts content. We should be cautious. We will not be able to stay here forever. Kurt has been rather quiet since the incident, but my team were able to chart out the coming dangers regardless. This ice is not stable. Put simply, we have the dead ice encroach behind us, and the risk of a pressure ridge bubbling up and forming ahead of us. We cannot stay for too long, lest we find ourselves trapped here. Still, that is a worry for another time. For now, our main concern is the crew. They are shaken from the attack. Of course, but that is not what I meant. Your time as captain of this expedition has surpassed that of Captain Hunt. But that is not the case in the eyes of all. Sailor loyalty runs deep in their veins. Take the Stoke brothers, for instance. They voted against you. They still pick up Hunt as the captain and refuse that moniker on you. Every song that Aldebaran plays on his accordion, they're traditional songs of the sea folk. His loyalty to Hunt is clear as day. I would be careful around those two. All that is needed is one insubordinate with enough pull to lead a crew astray. Dealing now to Templetown, I will be careful. Simply stating what we should look out for. Regardless, you have some requests to deal with. They are waiting outside. Alright, but we all begin with Cordell. Captain Shaw. This area is teeming with life. Naive life at that. These creatures have never seen humans before. They do not even know to run. Some will even approach out of curiosity. In my opinion, we should be engaging hunts as often as possibly we can. Agrees. Well, despite of that, we've managed to land ourselves a hefty piece of meat. A leopard seal and the fish in its belly. It's up to you how we prefer a show. Feasting on the thing will be nice. Good way to another one we lost, I think. None of the crew's members are demoralized, and eating the leopard seal cures the demoralization debuff, so I kinda wanna save that for later. Captain, I have this bottle of wine in my personal stores. My wife and I plan to enjoy it on our trip home, but it seems that much farther out than we first believed. So we thought, why not share it with the crew? Bring in the new camp proper. An excellent idea, thank you. Agreed. A little drink will help raise the spirits. Pardon the pun. I only just understood that it was actually a pun. Are you just waking now? Couldn't sleep. Heard of another still attack, eh? Aye. Well, at least you're honest about it. Alright, so... I think those are the only ones that have, something to heal the people. And... oh, this is a completely new thing. Hmm. Alright. Hmm. Alright. Hmm. No, I think we're gonna leave it at that for now. Minus 30, that is crazy. Alright. The crew have their meal. Stories are traded on the meal shirt. You look a bit shaken, Chief. Worried about an attack from some beastie? I, more worried about one of them getting into this boiler. If it's right, we're done for. Think we should have our overnight watch then? I will handle that. Of course you will. Timmy, don't be wondering enough. I'm fine, Da. Stay close to me, you know what's out there. I said I'm fine. Show. Heard a photographer call my songs poetry earlier. Never thought about being a poet. I can't even write. Writing isn't a requirement. Poetry is a role too. They might as well sing at that point. Are poets just lazy musicians? Captain, you needn't call me here so frequently. You receive your updates each day. You should focus on the crew. Or your own rest. This is my rest time with my acquaintance Mr. Templeton. Flattering. I do not deny that we are partners in this endeavor. I suppose the act of survival goes beyond a simple professional relationship. Lost in thought, our encounter with the wildlife has left me rather perturbed. We can only be thankful it didn't cause more bloodshed than it did. Indeed. Overheard some crew talking about how they miss proper food back on land. Ungrateful bastard. Should have smacked them. Can't blame them though. We have been out here quite a while. You don't miss the land, do you? Not at all. I've not attachment here. I'm soulborn. More so than most. For me, it's a sea I miss. I wasn't super sure that there was like a good answer there. Have you ever attended the theater, Captain? It is a luxury I have not indulged in quite some time. In a good 10 years at least. I have seen a few plays in my time, yes. That is good to know. Perhaps we can trade experiences at some time. Enjoying the craft of the theater. It is quite a escape, Captain. A shame that it's a luxury we cannot carry with us on the ice. The rescue ship better be coming. Don't trust the benefactor to follow through. Haven't you worked with them before? Aye, and they pay me well when all goes right. They always find the time to weigh their purse before anything. We're like so close to having a good relationship with this person. I guess there might be a way to have like a good relationship with Stoke, but that is super hard though. Doctor, how are you holding up? I saw you had a bout of sickness after the recent unpleasantness. Well, it was frightening, but I actually planned on checking in on you. Me? Whatever for? Well, considering what happened. Put that out of your mind, Doctor. We all know the risks in this life. Yes, but you needn't worry about me. You approach, and you notice Kasha following close behind you. A few steps back with some hesitation. Kurtzai catches you, and he calls the both of you over. Ah, Captain Shaw. We're just helping our good doctor. Our first trip into the ice left him shaken. I am set to calm his spirits. Hmm. I'm gonna try and see if this one helps us get more loyalty from the doctor. Oh no. It's alright, we all make mistakes. Not, not all mistakes are equal. Hmm. You're not to blame, Kurt. The ice is cruel. No, I'm perfectly fine. I can let up now. That's the last I'll hear of it. Back to work. That poor man. Alright. I didn't love how we played that interaction, but I guess we're gonna have to make do. Hmm. Alright, I guess we're gonna go with these and probably end the stream there for now. It's alright, we can heal the frostbite people. Alright, we're gonna leave the game here for now. Thank you very much to all of you for being here today. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have an amazing day. Enjoy the rest of your evening or afternoon. If you're on the other side of the puddle, then enjoy your morning, I guess. I hope you had an amazing sleep too. Without further ado, I hope to see you all tomorrow as we try and finish the game. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to finish it then. We might need to like dedicate another day to it. In any case, we'll be playing this game until we finish it for the week. And if needed, we're just gonna, I don't know, do something else later. Either way, thank you very much for being here. And we're gonna run one more ad, and after that, we're gonna read somebody. So just a moment, and I'll be back with a read after 1 minute. Alright, I think we're back from the ad break. So to finish the stream, we're gonna be reading one of my well, it's not exactly a friend, it's an acquaintance. They're playing Row Factory 5. It's a game that I haven't had my eye on for quite a while, so maybe it will be fun to watch. Either way, I thank you all so very much for being here today, and I hope you have a fantastic day. Thank you, and I will see you tomorrow. And we're gonna be reading in less than 10 seconds. Thank you all for being here, and I hope you have an amazing day. Bye for now.